Yo. Back up in the building for another edition of the Harry's Drinking Again Pubcast. I'm your host, Harry2 Scary, a.k.a. Mr. Harris. And tonight, we are coming live. Brother Ray here next to me in studio for the Shroom episode part 2. Now, this is going to be fun because we just started drinking. Ray's already almost finished with his. I blended him down to 1.8 milligrams grams of shrooms. I have 2.8. Now, the last time, episode 31, when I did the shrooms, I believe I blended down to 1.2 or it was 1.7, and I was fucking out of my mind. So, who knows with this? 1.8. He's gonna be lit as a motherfucker in a minute. Apparently, these are penis envy mixed with gold something. The last ones I did was straight penis envy, and it should be good. Mine's a little slushy. I don't eat the shrooms. I just blend them down. But tap in with us. We're gonna have a great night. Brother Ray here with me, and no particular topic as always. We're just here live, another Thursday Therapy Night Rants, aka Thursday Night Rants. Shout out to everybody. Got a new merch store up. You can now buy a little bit of merch through Bonfire. I'll be talking about that later on in the show. Bring up a couple of topics, just low key, and we'll be smoking on some Phantom Farms Space Cadet. And guess what? We're gonna definitely be a couple of Space Cadets here in a minute, baby. Shrooms all day. Sponsored by Gubba Rum. As you can see, we got new bottles in here. Go check out gubbarum.com. And we're still working on a link. Working on Steve to get us a link so you can go buy those directly. Yes. Up in the building. Brother Ray.
Yes, y'all.
Let's go ahead and fire up early. Shout out to the Facebook and YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, and what we on? Trovo, LinkedIn, and Podbean.
Yeah. Man, we're in all the channels tonight.
256 subscribers. Thank you very much. We're getting there, man. And here in a couple weeks, the show will be live on like an FM station out of Atlanta. WJDY FM. So we got a lot of good things going on here at the Hida Pub.
Yes, y'all.
Forward the show to everybody. Now, the last time we did episode 31. It was 50 episodes ago. Basically 1 year ago, from 2 weeks today. I was on shrooms and you were just smoking in Hawaii, I believe you were still.
I was still in Hawaii.
And man, I know in the beginning, because I started how I did, like started basically when the show started a little bit before. And then I went through my phases like, oh, fuck, we got to end this. And then it just turned out great. But hopefully it'll be interesting tonight.
I would say it was probably one of our earliest, best shows we had.
It's definitely one of the best clips also that I fucking made by far. Go check out the psilocybin effect up on the channel here.
Episode 31.
Yeah. And tonight, I don't know, man. Brother Ray, I think it was like what, your second time maybe doing a little bit of shroom?
Yeah.
But I hooked him up right. See, look, I weighed him out. Was a 4.2 on the Richter scale. I put 2.8 in my batch, 1.8 in his. And 2.8 is a little heavy for me, but got some mysterious things going on around the house. I had a whole shroom come up missing, a whole bulb. There were two big bulbs, and so only one of them, that was the 4.2 gram. Another one came up missing. I was going to go all out tonight.
You have a leprechaun.
Yeah, man. So we'll see how it goes.
We'll see.
I'm excited. Harris is not drinking tonight. I'm Harry shrooming again.
Yep.
We're drinking mixed up in little slushy smoothie concoction, and it's the best way for it to get straight into your digestive system, like very smooth and easily, is to blend them up.
See, the first time I ate it, which is fine. This time I'm drinking it, but it's so good. I just want to like chug it. But I know it's gonna be You are a mixologist, brother. Chase it down with some agua.
Shout out to the homies out in Vegas as well, man. The LTB crew. Shout out to Fernie. You know, so talking about tapping in. You got that Mexican internet connection over there, bro. I'd love to get you on the show, but
yeah, man,
it never works, man. And then also, if anybody else out there wants to tap into the show, drop something up in the chat and let us know, because we're here all night. You know, I don't know how long. You know, it could be a 4-hour fucking fiasco.
Oh, we never know. Yeah,
you never know.
But before we get started, I want to talk about, I just want to, I praying for the people in Lahaina, Maui. I got friends in Maui. You know, from what I heard, I think it's the body count is what, 54, 57, around there.
Some hurricane, huh?
Yeah, and you know what's crazy, bro?
That you never get hurricanes on the West Coast.
Check this out. The whole 15 years I was in Hawaii, the first year I was over there, a hurricane every year. Now show us where it's coming from, whether it's coming from Mexico or it's coming from Alaska or whatever. And we never got hit with any hurricane. None of the 8 islands had been sabotaged by the hurricane. All of a sudden I leave.
Well, I was looking it up, and I mean they're just under that actual hurricane category. That's why we never hear about them that much, because like they mostly form in the Gulf and the Atlantic.
Yeah, and so but then
it's like
but a big huge target is the island of Hawaii. But the whole 15 years I was there, it just kept bypassing. So, just miracles after miracles, and then all of a sudden I leave. Blow.
It's on your ass, huh?
Call it what it is.
Yeah.
All of us have a purpose in this life.
Salute to them. Hey, shout out to DJ Steady up in the building, man. Go check out Who They Want up on YouTube.
Who They Want.
Yeah, we up here on the Shroomy episode. Let me throw up this was the thumbnail of the last clip, the Shroom clip. And if you don't mind, let me go ahead. I made this, I don't have any physical merch on deck yet for sale, but I made a nice bonfire account, and I'm gonna start trying to plug this a little more. We got some t-shirts now. Made this little shirt up last night. You can go to bonfire / Hida Pub merch. A couple t-shirts, and what they got? A couple hoodies.
Looking nice, man.
We got the premium long sleeve because fall's coming on. You can get it in red. And I lowered my prices as low as I could go. They're still pretty high, yes, but still had to make a little profit. And then on the back here, let's see if I can go to the back. How do you switch up to the back? And I have the TNR logo right there on the back. We have a nice gold hoodie. Order a couple of these so we can wear them on the show. And a nice youth pullover hoodie, available in pink as well.
Yeah, man, they're a good conversation piece.
Why do we bonfire, man? Yeah.
Why do we wear stuff? Everything is about conversation piece, man. Interaction, engagement.
Hida Pub merch.
Yeah.
Support your boy. And definitely we'll have some physical merch coming soon, shot glasses and whatnot. But for now, that is what it is. You can go there.
But what is available now physically that you can order through yours truly is some Letterman jackets with a left chest and back center logo embroidered into the jacket.
That'd be the shit. Shout out Beeline. What's good with the drink?
What
Over
is
here, sponsored by Gubba Rum. But tonight, Harry's not drinking again. We shrooming. And Ray, I put Ray's, he had some mango, almond milk. I think that was it. Just mangoes, almond milk, ice, blend that shit up.
Thank you, my brother. You did the most favorite. I love mangoes.
And I did
and
strawberries, ice, a
Mm,
little bit of almond milk, and shrooms. So
okay.
I got to get through mine here. But
I think it's trying to kick in for me. That's why I don't know.
Oh, you'll know.
be honest.
Oh, you'll know. If we get through this even in time, we can have so much energy. I was gonna go for a late night walk around the damn arena.
Hey, I am always down to walk on the marina. No, Sparks Marina. Props to Sparks Marina. No matter what time of the day and evening, I am always down to walk.
Oh, you know what's interesting? Oh, never mind. That's dope. It's better that you're here in person because now I can control the music very well.
There you go.
Yeah, we might have to go get a late night walk in, man, because the shrooms are so good for cardiovascular benefits as well and brain function. There's a lot of great things, clarity.
Right.
I was sad.
Then why am I kind of feeling sleepy right now? Like I'm a little tired. Is it one of those things that are you going to get tired and then bam-o? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah, the cordyceps would kick in. Maybe just because you're just naturally you had a long day and now you're
yeah. I had a very long day today. Which, by the way, I love these kind of days. I love chaotic. I'm good.
Brother Ray, good.
I know, right? Can you imagine that, Brother Ray? Good.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Willpower. See, that's why hang around this man. I need some of that to rub off on me. Shit.
Discipline means freedom.
Discipline means freedom. Yeah, man. Something I'm still working up on. I got pretty good amount of discipline on certain things, but small vices, man, like the weed and the nicotine and the liquor.
I don't think you can be 100% because it just won't be human. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty disciplined. I would say in terms of discipline, I'm pretty much kind of above average, every human being. And because of that, there's a lot of people that don't like to hang out with me because of that factor. You know what I mean? They'll just, oh yeah, in the beginning, oh yeah, I want to hang out with you because you're disciplined and everything. I want to be disciplined. And then by the time they see my normal everyday practice, that's probably how it's gonna be if you hang out with Bruce Lee. Because like my discipline is off the hook, and I'm not saying that to brag, y'all. And in fact, it's almost like somewhat of a kind of like maybe a sickness, man. Like the other night, okay, I do crunches. What's up?
Maybe just push that light just a tad.
Oh,
yeah.
Like that. Cool.
Yeah,
Okay. So maybe that's just like the other night I was going. You know what? When I wake up, I'm gonna do one of these leg lifts, and I'll do 100 of them, 100 reps. And I just did it. And now it's like I got to do it every night. I mean, not every night, when I wake up. So my ritual when I wake up is I wake up, I read the scripture, and then go to the bathroom, take a shit, take up my first morning dump, take a piss, send my scripture, take a shower, come back, do my exercises, iron my shirt, get crispy. Yeah, that's my routine every morning.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have that somewhat of a routine,
Every day.
The more the better, for sure. Like the more stricter.
I know it sounds like corny, but you know what? It definitely works. It helps. I need to go through it. I need to do it, or else if I don't do it like that, it's gonna drive me crazy.
Well, you hear about I think Steve Jobs was this way. Bill Gates, different people, like they dedicate their mornings to very minimal brain power. Like they got the same shirts, You know, they do the same thing. They know what they're going to eat, so they don't have to.
So they don't have to think about it, so they can move forward. Because what I think the reason why to do that is because when you have a routine, then you leave room for the other super creative, spontaneous thing that's going to happen in your life. And that's the one that's the reason why, you know, we do the things we do, is because you do the routine, you do the monotonous, everyday, daily ritual whatsoever that you enjoy. But then you look forward to, like, my highlight of the day, this is going to sound real corny. My highlight of the day is, what am I going to eat? You know, if nothing else, it's like, you know, I'm going to talk to this new person. I'm going to, like, you know, I'm going to talk to this new business or.
Okay. You brought up something interesting. What would you say the difference is? Let's say between someone like yourself, right, who's obviously fit, trim, slim. You saying that, oh, my biggest thing is to eat. Well, now, what about the fat person who they don't maybe have much going on in their life, or maybe they do, whatever. But you know, they watch their TV, they go to work, but the highlight of their day is what they're gonna eat. You know.
Okay, now I'm gonna redirect that. Okay, if you're fat or overweight, if eating is gonna be the highlight, then you gotta change that up. You gotta be like, what's gonna be my new workout today? What's gonna be my new routine? What sets and reps am I gonna do today? To me, the reason why I say food is because I really am very cautious and very aware what goes into my body. You know that, coming, you know, all the time. You know, Red Bull, get that out of my face. Chips, get out of my face. You know what I mean? But if you have, say, blueberries, I'm all over it, man. Mangoes, I'm all over it. You know, salad, oh, let's do it. So those are the things. So if you're a person with an issue with weight, you got to change your mindset to where it's like, what exercise? It's kind of like making your highlight the things that you don't really like to do. But I guess I'm kind of being hypocritical because I love to eat.
Would you say though, like you look at it as more of a reward?
Yes, that's the perfect. That's exactly what it is.
Because you actually, maybe you refrained from something in the morning, but then you had a very productive day, got your workout in. Now in the evening, hey, you know, I didn't have that fucking donut, but now I'm gonna have some whatever creme brulee shit, you know, nice dinner or dessert.
Right. And if you're the kind of person I am, where I'm super frugal, I'm sorry, this is gonna turn off a lot of ladies out there. I'm cheap and frugal. You know, I just and I don't like to spend money. I don't. I really hate this. I love making money. Hate to spend it. But if you're that kind of person, then what it is that you gotta, you know, like, make that highlight. Because I go, okay, I'm gonna have like the other night I went and had some pho. First, I was craving some pho for like a week or so, but because I know that, you know, even if I can afford it, I'm going. Yeah, I can afford to get some pho, but it's too easy. So it just happened that when did I have pho? I think it was Sunday or something, or Saturday evening, and I had me some pho and vegetable pho. So I know it's boring, but to me that's exciting.
Yeah, if you don't eat it often, why not? You know.
Yeah.
Treat yourself. This last weekend, let's see, I was craving a nice hot dog, right?
Right.
And they had the Hot August Nights.
Right.
They had the little food vendors, and they had this forget what they call it, the Mother Earth or some shit. This big ass. It was like a fucking 14-inch hot dog. It was like some crazy shit.
That's crazy.
And so I ate one of those. And so I was able to satisfy.
How did you feel afterwards? So 14, that's a little too much, don't you think, for a hot dog?
It was a big ass hot dog. You know, the sad thing was I felt great. Just drank, you know, I drink water with every meal. I still felt pretty light. You know, it wasn't, it was long. It wasn't too You know,
It wasn't like a Polish hot dog, like
it wasn't
thick.
a Polish.
Okay,
Unfortunately.
okay.
It was 100% beef, but it was just
It's just a yeah, get the like the good average size. Yeah, I guess I could deal with that because after too much, you're like,
yeah.
just like steak. Oh, it's great initially, but after you have like certain amount of steak, you're like, I am never gonna eat steak again.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I gotta clean it up a little bit. I had the hot dog. I think I drank a Sprite yesterday, which I really
Mm-hmm.
I never drink soda, but we were working on the car and fucking I already had 2 bottles of water and a Modelo, so I was like, oh, let me get a Sprite. Whatever. You know.
Yeah, well,
But you can get it in, getting the walks in, whatever. And just really just being mindful, right? Like level stuff out. I always eat my greens. I always, if I feel like I need to go get a shot of wheatgrass or blend something in the Vitamix, I'll do that.
it's great when you get to a point where you're just like not even thinking about it, and that's just what your choices are.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at right now. Like I don't even think about it. I don't even think about like this and that, the nutritional facts and everything. And it's like I just okay. Like one thing I do, I gotta say, I just eat a bananas. That's my favorite.
Isn't there some conspiracy going on with bananas? They're saying like they're like not healthy now. There's like a new movement talking about.
Man, you know what? If they're not healthy right now, there's one thing. See, the thing is, people, you gotta understand. Do your research and do your homework and know what you eat. Know what you put in your body. Your body's the most important thing in the world, man. Your health is the most important thing.
Shout out to God.
Your health and your time is the most important thing. So if like bananas, you can say all this conspiracy, da 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 da. You know what? Potassium, brother.
Let's see. Let's type
potassium, magnesium, anything with sium in it is good for you. So read about it. Why am I yawning, dude? It's supposed to kick in. I don't get this from when I get stoned.
Relax.
But with the, I don't know. Yawning? It's right away. I'm not a yawning kind of. You know what I mean?
You know what it is? It's the way it hits your central nervous system. Now you see, even when I would do coke and different drugs of this nature, you yawn. Like you'll do some, and then you'll yawn.
Oh yeah.
It's like a natural.
Oh gosh. What the?
It's like a natural. It's natural. Your body's relaxing itself. But I don't know. You fucking pounded yours pretty good.
Is it because I drank it too fast, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, I hope not. But I mean, I do feel, okay, let's roll with it. Why not? First time is always a good thing.
I feel mine's starting to kick in a little bit.
Mine's been kicking in.
I feel it in my gut, like it's my stomach all like feels like my stomach's got a motor in it, and I get butterflies, and then I feel the physical effects.
I feel more like a body high. Like if I was to eat an edible, this was what I would feel. But why am I yawning so much, brother? Okay.
Did you get sleep last night?
Yeah, I had great sleep. In fact, how I know I had good sleep is because I have a dream. I dream. I usually do not dream, but when I have a really good knockout and I know I'm snoring, knocked out, is when I have a dream. I had a dream last night. I don't remember. That's funny. We don't remember. You remember? I mean, I remember certain dreams, but I don't remember all my dreams.
Yeah, there's like at least 2 times a week where I'll have like pretty crazy. All right, you don't have to yawn on the mic so much, but
I'm sorry. It's uncontrollable. But yeah.
There'll be like 2 nights out of the week. What's interesting, if I don't smoke marijuana, the dreams are like way more crazy. If I don't smoke like before bed or the last few hours of the day, I'll have like crazy dreams, bro. It's almost like the weed kind of suppresses the dream, your ability to dream. When I don't have weed in my system, I be like I dream like a motherfucker.
I don't necessarily think that's a good thing, bro, because your dreams is special. So that means that, and I'm just saying this out loud. That means that your natural mental consciousness, which is what a dream is, has been distorted by other things. That if you're saying that if you sleep without falling asleep on herb, that you don't, that's, you got to rethink about that.
Yeah, if I smoke, then I don't retain my dreams as much. Like puts my brain like pretty chill. If I don't, yeah, that's it. But yeah. But there's like I am a lucid dreamer though.
Yeah,
I
but that's good.
I can control like what goes on in the dream. And
Wait,
stuff.
you can control what goes on in your dream?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That's what lucid dreaming. If you're a lucid dreamer, like you can like control the narrative.
Well, I guess so in a way. Yeah, I guess so, because you are in the dream. Like I've been in many times where I'm in the dream to where it's like, I thought it's real.
Yeah.
And then you wake up like, oh man, that wasn't real.
Those are the good ones. I probably have like one good dream a month, and it's always like a woman involved. It's always like some devious sexual misconduct, and I wake up like, ooh.
Ditto.
Like somebody from like high school or just like some old shit. I'll be like, I wake up kind of giddy or something. I'm like, ooh.
Like happy and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, no, I think the dreams are. There's a lot about that goes in dreams, man. There's a lot that goes into dreams.
Yeah. Used to be pretty into that. Read a lot of books when I was younger on dreams, and used to keep a journal and stuff. Because, like I said, man, prior to meeting you, I mean, I had a dream, like a pretty intense dream. Kind of came with an epiphany. And
was that the one with the music and everything?
Well, I mean, it was like a stormy seas dream, but a couple weeks later, I mean, everything started popping off.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah, and I had a dream maybe like, I don't know, 24, 25, like just before my kid was born. And then when my girl was pregnant with my son, hold on, this is scary stuff. I had this very terrifying dream before I was going to be a father, like in a few weeks.
Talk about it.
And I was sleeping, and I had been having my girl be like, "Yeah, like you're like talking in your sleep. You've been a little disturbed in your sleep lately." But I had this one dream, and it was like I woke up, and I don't want it to ever come true. And it was like all the walls were red. It was like red, like window lighting. It was really eerie. Like, so I'm going through the house, and I just hear this scream, and the scream is like my son,
right?
And it's like I'm trying to get to him, and I never, because before the dream, before like the culmination of the whole thing, but he was like being harmed. He was like, it was like yelling, and then like he was like in his crib, and it was like red walls, like bloody, and it was like very but like the actual,
it felt real.
The baby,
yeah,
your seed crying out for you, like you're the last line of defense type shit, bro.
Wait, are you saying this is before the car was born?
Yeah, dude, fucked me up. And I was sitting there, that shit that fucked me up for like a couple of days. I was like, what the fuck? Like,
wow, that's intense.
Like basically like an intruder or something, some scenario to where, because even in the dream, I woke up like dazed and like I was going through the house or the apartment, but like everything was like red and like bloody, kind of.
Wow.
It was like I could hear the screams.
Wow. Did you ever?
And I remember like I'm coming, like whatever my girl was saying, like, yeah, you were like talking in the dream, like it was pretty intense. And I woke up, like, like,
wow,
fuck was that shit?
let me ask you. I mean, if you, I don't know if you can remember yourself where you were in life at that particular time, because something like that is is something that you were probably going through at the time of your life. It could be the fact of that, like when I became a father, it was exciting at the same time scary, because I'm at the point to where, and no, it doesn't matter what age you are. You're like, you're like, man, am I ready for this? It's like, if I look back at myself, like I barely can take care of myself. To have to put another person in this earth for me to be responsible for could be pretty scary to a lot of people, man. I know some guy, you know, left. They leave. That's probably the reason why a lot of men leave, because of that whole thing. But at the same time, you gotta, just coming from someone that's been there and done that. Somehow you gotta understand that it's not gonna happen all in one time.
Yeah, I just chalk it up to like, I even told someone else about it. And they're like, yeah, it's just you're becoming a dad, so it's just like probably a crazy dream. Like we were like in fear, but I was like, he was like already born, like he was already like a baby in the crib type shit. Crazy.
Man, I had a dream of Trent. I think he was like only months. Like, I want to say we were living in Alameda, and that was about early 90s. Wait, no, not early 90s. Trent was born in 96. I think it was about, yeah, around that time. Trent was not even like maybe 6 months old, and I fell asleep, and in my dream, in my dream, it's so real. Like the floor was kind of like caving in, like almost like swirling, like not caving in, like a swirl, like it's sucking us in this whatever hole. And then I heard voices like real, like, I'm taking your baby.
Yeah.
And I tell everyone openly, I go, I became a Christian. I gave myself to the Lord when my son was born, because I thought that he was gonna be, have some birth defects whatsoever. But yeah, no, I went through that same thing too. And then I said, no, you're not. No, I'm a kid. I'm a kid. I love him. Boom. And I just got out of the dream. And see, those are the dreams that I would say you remember, I think, for the rest of your life. That kind of stuff. Yeah. But that being said, maybe the liquid's kicking in. You have to like mute me because I have to excuse myself.
Brother Ray taking potty breaks. All right, that's one. We're gonna put up on the board. Ding. The hell. I'm here, Harry Too Scary, up in the building Thursday night at the Hida Pub. Holler at your boy. Hit up Bonfire at Hida Pub merch. And go cop you a hoodie or a tee. Physical merch coming on the way. But yeah, his psilocybin got to be kicking in. He's still got another couple ounces left in his. I'm still a pretty good amount on mine. I'm trying to get through it, but I know 2.8 gram kick my ass. So, and I'm an outdoorsy kind of person. I like to be outside in nature when I'm at the peak of my shroom. So, kind of nervous to kick him in all the way. I'm nervous, man. Live from the Hida Pub. Did I say Del Taco on the mother? It says Del Taco. Hopefully these shrooms kick in good enough. We're gonna get some good freestyles in here tonight. And it's too bad rappers don't want to tap into the Hida Pub anymore. I think we scared them all away. Scared them all away. I was just telling the viewers, You know, it's too bad the rappers don't want to tap in with us anymore because I think, because I know for me, once the shrooms get going, I get the flowing. You know?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
And then we have some rappers that suffer from technological difficulties. You know. How you feeling though, man? How you feeling over there?
You know what? For some, whoa,
Jesus.
whoa. Wait a minute. For someone who doesn't do this at all, it's like eating an edible, dude. It's okay, but it's like eating an edible.
Maybe you're like I am on edibles because
Yeah.
they have absolutely no effect on me, so I have to do shrooms.
Yeah.
Maybe you just need a higher dose because, like, as a friend, too, people get crazy, you know, different experiences on shrooms. So I was like, I think he did a gram or something, you know, whatever a little bit ago. So I was like 1.8, but you might.
But at the same time, you know, I haven't given enough, you know, for it to kick in.
Well, yeah, actually, we're only 40 minutes in, dude. You got to kind of, you know, this shit could hit you
in the next 15 minutes.
Yeah, or it could take 2 hours to kick in. Everyone's kind of different. It depends how. When's the last time you ate too?
I don't even remember.
But either way, at the end of the day, if it's all peace and love, and it's like, yeah, just feel good.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
When I do shrooms, I don't want to drink alcohol. Shout out to Oregon because they're trying to get it passed to where they're setting up all those shaman places where you can go. Shrooms help people kick drinking. Shrooms help people kick opioids, pills.
That's probably why they try to maintain it down, because all the other stuff is gonna, you know, it's gonna be the best remedy for that.
Yeah, I know. Like for me, I wanted to drink earlier in the day a little bit, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna shroom. So you never want to mix alcohol in the shroomies,
right?
Even though I, you know, sometimes, or at least you got to give yourself like 4 to 5 good hours in between. Let the alcohol clear out your system a little bit.
Right.
I don't know. Again, just very particular. You know, little advice from the Harry over here. I'm a veteran in the game. I like to think, and I've made it out pretty good.
No, you know what? What I love about your way is that, you know, you're, when it comes to that kind of stuff, you're very you know how to control it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's a warning. I don't have my sign anymore. But yeah, no, I've always had to maintain. You know, you can't lose yourself too much, man.
I mean, what can you really do so bad when you're shrooming?
Only people that are already going through weird
personal experience going.
Oh yeah, you could freak the fuck out. Like you'll freak the fuck out.
I'm sure. Like
especially when, cause I'm not even I have no physical nothing going on. I don't see nothing shifting or changing.
Right.
When you get a good dose, you know, look like snakes is forming and different. You know, you'll see the
wow, the
lens is lifted off of you. And so if you're not in a good mental place, so then
I can see that happening if you're on LSD or something.
What's cracking, y'all? It's Lil Kelpie from the 1503, aka Kelpie the P, aka call me whatever you want, just don't call me broke. And I'm fucking with the Harris's Drinking Again podcast, one of the first podcasts or platforms to put me on. Y'all better stay following them, watching them. Stay tuned for more shit. Big things happening in the future.
Harry's drinking again. Yes. Shout out to Kelpie, man. Kelpie in the world, man.
Yeah, what's going on with him now?
Thanks for the viral clips a year ago, man. That was
We had fun. We had fun interviewing Kelpie.
That was a good time.
Yeah. I wonder if his OnlyFans whatsoever is viral pimpology, whatever you call it. I'm pretty sure he's
he's doing his thing.
Doing, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Got too big. He got too big over here one night. We got him for one night. Up on no jumper and stuff.
And it wasn't planned or nothing. It was just really out of default. You know, I remember we had we had, who did we have? MCL, right?
Yeah.
And then he was just and it came on, and next thing you know, boom, 11,000 viewers. And that was what made Hida Pubcast what it is today.
A little bit. I don't want to give him all the credit, but definitely got some.
Hey man, for right now, we'll give them the credit because that's where we are. And as time goes, anyone that basically pumps you up, pumps us up, pumps up this thing, man, we give them credit, man. Give credit where credit is. Game recognized game.
Oh yeah, Kelpie's got his credit over here for sure.
For sure.
But the Harris Drinking Give Pub is not defined by any one individual. Not even myself. That's why my face is not on a lot of the things, and I'm thinking about when I do this launching on the FM radio stuff. I'm just gonna send them what thumbnails and different things because it's more so about the branding.
I'm just wondering why am I yawning so much? But I'm energy. I got energy. But I'm just chill though.
Do you feel it in your stomach? Do you feel like any little butterflies, any sort of tingling on your arms? No.
I'm more like when I went to the bathroom, my disoriented.
Yeah.
Like I'm drunk or something. Or body high, major body high. But mentally, subconsciously, let's talk about some deep stuff.
Take us away.
I don't know. I was hoping you start. Because if I start something about subconscious and whatnot,
all right.
You know where I'm gonna go, and you're gonna. So I'm gonna let you lead.
Well,
first of all, can you put a beat on so we can get it on?
You're already ready to flow?
I'm not ready to flow. I just like the beat. That's what I listen all day.
Go ahead, the beat. You got a beat right now.
I mean, it's cool, but give me like something that I could just bob my head to, like really just. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, this is the kind of stuff I like walking to. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, man. Yeah. What for like. Yeah. Let's talk about the subconscious. Yeah. All right. Here we go.
I'm trying to find some information here. If Ray wants to get deep or something, let me see.
All right. Here we go. I'm trying to get my subconscious. My words are scrambling, maybe because I'm not kind of nauseous from this mushroom thing I did for the second time. But I'm going to ride with this at Harris's Drinking Again Pubcast. Thursday night at 8 o'clock every day. Never lose a flaw. Never miss an episode. I'm missing words. What's going on? I'm blanking out. But I'm feeling it.
Yep.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, no, I've been more particular with the freestyles. I gotta really feel it. You gotta
really feel it.
Yeah, especially at this stage in the game, because freestyling could be lame. And,
after you, I think after you've flowed so many different kind of rhymes, but
yeah, I want to play so many more beats, but fucking YouTube, man, they're back on the prowl. They just took down a couple of videos and
from playing your own beats that you bought.
Not just random beats, like
Oh, wow.
No, they took my videos down from misinformation. You can't talk about, you can't talk about the stuff.
Yeah. No, and this is not talk about that.
Yeah.
No.
But not just that. They've taken down other stuff.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, it's
I think we're intelligent enough intelligent enough that we can talk about other things other than that stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, I wanna.
I don't know. I just want to keep smiling, man.
Look at you.
She's a Rama.
She's a Rama.
Man, I am sunburned. I'm not really sunburned. I'm just super brown. Man, I am darker than you, brother. I don't care what you say. You know, I am darker than you. I am chocolate. Look at that. You can see the difference. Look at that. I'm chocolate, man. I'm chocolate enough to good to eat.
You ain't even chocolate.
You ain't even chocolate. I'm chocolate, brother. I'm caramel chocolate.
That's the beautiful
Cadbury.
thing about being the black man, though. It's it's the features. It's the swag. It's
okay. Let's talk about features. Okay.
I could be walking around high yellow, no sunlight, but they'll be like, oh, he's somebody.
Is it because your hair?
Well, just I think the hair and the nose and just kind of the eyebrows.
The eyebrows.
Because the hair don't matter. Because even when I was bald, people were like, "What up, brother?" Or
I think it's just the demeanor. I think that's the demeanor.
Yeah.
It's a demeanor that it's a certain, and I think the reason why is because because here it is. I walk a lot, right? And I don't mean to criticize anyone, but when you're into your own self and you're walking, you can't help but observe other people, right? And first of all, I'm learning that there's a lot of people that don't know how to walk. And truthfully, no offense to y'all, white people, you need to learn how to walk, man. That's probably why we have podiatrists. Because you guys walk too fast. And like when they talk about like you walk like you got to stick up your butt, it is true. I'm not saying that to be on the racist tip, but maybe you got to learn how to like put a little swagger and relax. Because when I watch white people walk, I get tired, dude. And I'm not just saying white. It's not necessarily white, because I've seen some Mexican people don't know how to walk. I've seen some Asian people, especially Asian people. And I'm not talking about Filipinos. Yeah, maybe I'm a little partial to Filipinos. But like, other like Chinese or Japanese, just they got the same kind of swag.
When you take the characteristic of overweight white person or overweight islander, whatever, and they say that
even an overweight black person, man, just because they're black, it don't mean they got rhythm. I've seen a lot of like non-rhythm black people.
Oh yeah, and then I have this one image. They all got flip-flops on, right? The nasty fat feet with cankles, like a fat person's foot. It's just, and they kind of like always swollen, and they got those big ankles, and they're always in some shorts, and just like the most awfulest lookingest cotton t-shirt that they got at Kmart or something out of a bin, 14 years ago.
What's sad is that when you see a couple that are shaped exactly the same from the back, that's wrong. When you see that, man, you know what you gotta say, dear. We are definitely doing something wrong with our lives, because if we look like this, you know what? Our kids will end up looking like this. But, if you're happy, whatever that means, live that way. Not mad at you.
Live that way.
Live that way.
Oh, I don't know over here, man. I'm starting to kick in, starting to get in.
Oh, they got that big old cheese in your smile. Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
You guys still got a little bit in your cup there. I almost want to give you some of mine, bro.
Give me. Here, man. Whatever. It's just gonna make me sleepy, y'all. Go ahead. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Give me some. Because I'll drink this thing. I mean, unless you want the rest of that. Wait a minute. How come I got chunks on mine and you ain't got chunks on yours? What'd you put on yours? I mean, what's the blend on yours, bro?
I'll told you that you got mango and milk. I don't think I got no milk. I just got strawberries and
Strawberries.
ice or some shit.
Let's see the fusion with this
But,
concoction. Well, all I know is that I'm all cheese. I'm all smiles.
I think there's things to the mushroom because like I got the bulb in mine, most of the bulb. Like you got the most of the top.
Yeah.
So get it in there.
You know what? This show right here, like every time I watch our show on Fridays, man, I just get a kick out of it, man. So shout out to the people on Podbean that's listening to Harry Too Scary and Brother Ray G here at the Harris is Drinking Again podcast every Thursday night, 7 o'clock. Sponsored by Gubberun.
8 o'clock, baby.
Oh, I'm sorry. My show is at 7. Yours is 8 o'clock. Yes. My bad. Senior moment.
Yeah. Starting to feel kind of good. Only thing is, I wish I could make those lights like red and blue and shit.
Another thing too, I can tell you that I am like self-controlled is because this one right here, I mean, I love this, but I can do without tonight because I'm trying to get this job. Baby.
Yeah, if I had something like a reason to quit, but I don't got no reason to start smoking. I ain't been smoking.
No, in fact, when's the last time I called? Sorry,
I got some detox for Ray, so he could smoke if he wanted to, but he's just, I get it.
Oh, you do?
Told you that. I told you that. I got a whole bottle in there for you, man.
I love my brothers.
That shit'll mask your system 6 to 8 hours. Hold on. Sorry. These shorts are riding up. I gotta like readjust my whole shit.
Readjust your shit so your balls can breathe. I understand that your balls must breathe. Choking the man's balls, bro, is the same thing as choking the man.
It's this chair, though. I gotta get. That's the next investment. Some better chairs. Sits kind of low.
I know, man. Because what you bought that chair because a lot of the podcasters are using it.
Well, I bought the chair because it's a typical gaming chair, and I wanted a chair me and my son could both use. But then I was seeing a lot of streamers use the gaming chair. But
Man, why don't you be different, man? Why don't you have one of them? What you call like them cheap ass, like the one in Friday After Next, the uncle live in an expensive neighborhood in the suburbs.
Well,
but he got the chairs that he's got.
Well, I had that, dude. I did the first year of the show. I was sitting on a bar stool. The whole first year, and I was like, I gotta have back support. This is stupid.
Yeah. Because you're on the bar stool, you didn't have back support.
Nah.
Oh no.
I've already been grinding it out.
Actually, this chair right here is really cool. The only thing is that I don't like is it squeaks. Other than that, take the squeaking out, man. This is cool.
Yeah, we gotta put some WD-40.
I'm just riding on it. Got my, wrap my hand around it and everything in control.
We gotta put some WD-40 on that motherfucker. Yeah. Oh man, it's starting to kick in my ass. Shit.
You like this kind of beat, huh? I don't know. There's a certain rock and roll beat I cannot stand, man. I can't. Not that I'm sorry. I just can't get. If I can't really dance to it, I don't like it. It's like this one right here. Simple.
Yep. Why are you so judgmental and everything, though? It's just a beat.
I am, right?
It's just a fucking beat. It's just like
I am judgmental.
It's one of those beats, and it's like it's a quirky beat. That's why I put it into the show.
No, there's nothing on you. Don't get all sassy.
Well, I know.
You don't have to be all sassy.
I'm not being sassy. I'm just saying, like, I'm
sorry. You can't even back away. I'm just throwing my opinions out there. Okay, yeah. That's cool.
It's just something I caught. I was like,
yeah, I know. No, I am. I feel like maybe that's what Shroom does. It makes me judgmental.
Well, just naturally, even the.
I am naturally judgmental.
I think we did the show. This is This is one of my favorite ones. I don't think we're ready for this. But,
This is gonna make me cry.
Yeah, it's gonna make me cry. Sorry, bro.
I have so many memories.
So many memories
that I don't wanna remember right now. But this melody is making me think.
Bring it out. Bring it down.
Coming back to you. It's all I ever want to do, baby.
This is kind of like I picture like looking out of a window, rainy window, on one of those, sad days.
You know what I picture when I do this, man, is like I picture like I don't know. I get my energy from people, and I also believe that is where I get my creativity. Because you ever think about like I'm creative, but when am I really creative specifically? There's some people that are creative like ingenuity. There are people who are creative visually. They can paint, they can sculpt.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't have a lot of skills like that.
You see, I have it, but it's not like I'm like top notch at it. You know what I mean? And it's not. I like say I'll do sculpture or I'll draw something. Like I can draw where I don't have to look at something. It's just straight from imagination, and that's a gift. And that's beautiful, and like the last time you taught me about bars, which I knew, but maybe I wanted someone to teach me, just so that way I have that surety. Because, there's why am I so judgmental? I think, and I'm not judgmental in certain things. Like I don't judge, like how people think of me or whatever. Oh, I'm just feeling this. Part of my creativity is coming out of me. It's gotta come just like this. That's why they call me Ray G. One soul, I'm running out of words, but that's okay, cause I can ride to the beat. God gave me this rhythmic. I'm moving, swinging, riding to the beat. I know I have this vibe about me that you love. That's why this man on my side is my brother.
Yo, that's right, man.
I love you.
It's funny though, like even when Ray's on the beat, it's like still kind of off.
I know I'm a little off, but that's okay. That's what makes me amazing. Is that because you know what?
Through the whole thing, 1, 2. This is what we gonna do.
That's right.
Freestyle flowing. The first few bars sound like trash, so let's go again. Wipe your ass, stand up. Let's go wash the damn car, get up. It's a summer day. Hit the highway, hot August nights, and get out the way.
Don't forget to use the top ball. You know what that is. Use the top ball. You know what that is. Everybody, use the top ball. What is that? This is the top ball.
It's a cup.
A cup full of water. Wash your ass every night before you go to bed.
All right, we got a little crazy there.
That's okay. We were right in that though.
Like 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
It's okay. I'll take a half of a second. That's value. That's value. You can't put a price on value.
I'm very hard on the ride, on the freestyle.
I love that. That's what, man. That's why we roll. Let's do it. I'm loving. Ooh, wait a minute. The background. Ooh, okay.
Yes,
I kind of like the other one though. It's okay. Oh, yes. Tonight I'm feeling it. See, here at the Hive of Five podcast, this is what it's all about. See,
shit.
Yeah, some of us we live such an enclosed life, you know what I mean? Because we have to, because we're filled with rules and regulations out there. You know what you can't, red light, green light, yellow light. What the fuck is that, And then if we're not, then we gotta like go by. And this is the avenue, the time of the week. This is the time of the week on the Thursday. Let me tell you about the Thursday biblically, okay? All right. So let's start this. This is what I know, okay? So, Sabbath starts on the Friday, right? Right. Okay. When the sun goes down on the Friday, Sabbath starts. Okay. So what do? Back in the ancient days, on the Thursdays, that's where everything can prepare. They prepare everything so that way on the Sabbath, they just rest. They ain't, you gonna chill. You don't gotta do nothing. That's your freedom. You ain't gotta do nothing. Now, some people, they think that, but that means I can't do my yard and everything. No. If that's what you enjoy to do, is doing your yard, and doing your yard is your way of relaxing, then do it on a Sabbath. Because it's all love, baby. Now, another thing people don't understand about the Sabbath. Let's say, for instance, because they say don't buy or anything on the Sabbath, the Bible says, absolutely, I agree with that. But there's a part of that where that's a time you just spend time with your family. It's a time you spend time with your family. And what do you do with your family that your children will always remember? It's when you eat, when you're eating together.
Yeah, man.
That's what the kids remember. That's what I remember. When my mom and my dad would have a fight, maybe that's why I have a different understanding in food too. Because whenever my mom and my dad would have a quarrel, I never really seen them like fight openly. They're not like that. They're not like, you see them. And kids shouldn't see that.
Right.
Such a negative energy. And some kids just see that all the time.
Turn up!
But when you're eating together and you're enjoying the meal.
I might have to get another fucking chair. I fucking hate this chair.
And I can feel the ride in this next upcoming beat. Oh. Yeah. I'm feeling that. Oh, it's coming now. Watch it. Here I go. Brother Ray G, I'm coming to you with the Bible knowledge that's coming through that you need to know, that we will talk about. Teach us, teach me, teach you, teach all of them the truth. That's what you want.
Now we tall as hell.
I like it, man. I like it. Stay that way, because that's how we are when we really stand. That's how I am to you. That's how I am to you. When we standing, it's like this. That's good.
I just can't do the other chair. Put the rides up my short.
Yeah. Can that go down any further? No. That's what it is. Well, maybe I just gotta sit up. Oh, all right. Maybe I just gotta sit up. No, that's perfect, man.
Yeah.
How you feel? I'm comfortable.
I used to be with this chair too, and then the footrest broke. So.
So now your feet's dangling. No, yeah, I don't like the feet dangling either.
Yeah. So I don't know.
I know the dangling the feet don't matter if you're a tall dude. See, for me, I'm a short guy or average guy, but I still don't like the feeling of just dangling, man. The only thing I like dangling are my nuts. That's it. That's the most natural thing, is my nuts, not my skin. My nuts. My nuts can drag, can hang. But my feet, no, you can't be having no hangover. You gotta be able to touch the ground 10 toes down, baby, 10 toes down. Okay, this is a swallow.
Yep.
And I'm gonna take it. What time is it? It's about 9.
Get it in. We just turned up. My
9:05. Let's go.
Shrooms is over here kicking my ass already. I got a full gram in, more than Brother Ray. I wanted him to go easy, but try to keep my composure on the Hida pub.
So I could deal with this for a little bit.
Live
I'm being
stream
judgmental.
fiascos. Yeah.
I get tired. Well, that's what I like to drop though. That's the part I love. That's the part I love about this kind of. Oh,
Yeah.
that one right there.
But when you really watch them in live shows too, like
yeah, that's what it gets you. It feels so. You feel so. Oh yeah. Oh.
it's that leg stomp for me. It's that fucking.
Damn. Oh, wait. I gotta close my eyes, man. I gotta I'm feeling it.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it.
That's
Yes.
a good workout.
Woo-wee. Whew, that feels good.
Yes,
all
it
right.
does.
I proved myself wrong. Good. All right, good. Another proven right in your face, Ray J.
Hey man, this is Tommy Chung, and you're listening and watching Harris is drinking again. Hey man,
Love that.
Yeah, man. What else we got?
Man, this man, right now it's like, oh, I think when I chased it down with a little bit of herb, I think that's what helped me. Damn, it goes back to the herb.
Always goes back to the herbs.
It always goes back to the herb.
That's the one thing I can never shake. The tree of the tree. Love the tree. Smoking free on a Thursday night. Back off in Nevada, the shit that I like. With my family and my friends. With me till the end. Doing shrooms tonight. I'm not sipping no gin. I got some ends, but they coming to an end though. Another job went and threw me out the window. But it's okay, cause I'm back on the grind once again. And I'll come back and recommend because Harris Drink It Again Pubcast is my company. Bitches.
Recognize.
Hida Pub.
Coming at you every Thursday night. Hida Pubcast. Every Thursday night.
Shrooming and booming, baby.
We're coming at you live.
50 weeks ago, we did I was on Shrooms, the episode 31, so this is the 81 celebration. Also, yeah, I was gonna say the Kobe, but not really, just because he scored 81.
Man, I'm just feeling really good right now with you, brother. I'm just feeling it. I'm just feeling really good right now. Like everything is coming through.
It's in sync.
Everything is sinking. It's like, you know.
And it's a release, man. Therapy night rants. Everybody tap
Absolutely.
in. You know what I mean? Even if you had something.
If you like to write, the night's a night.
Shout out to a guy a couple weeks ago. I'm doing my show, just me. And it was a couple weeks, and then all of a sudden there was a guy that tapped in from Germany. And he was like a border guard or some shit. And we were talking about our addictions on the live on stream and stuff. He said it helped him out. He was in like a dark place, and just like he needed a friend to talk to.
Yeah.
And Hida Pub was here, man, on stream.
Really, man. Really. That's you know what? You got that. Man, that would be okay. Now it's about time of testimonials, man. You know what? Testimonial time. Testimonial always works good, and it's good for people's websites. So people out there, you know, if you can just plug in like what you just heard Tommy say, you know, on your website, people when they hear that, like, oh man, that dude is for real. Let me check him out. I'm gonna subscribe. Yeah, you know, it's not about pushing people. You gotta pull them, and what pulls people, emotions.
Just being crazy enough to get on the damn microphone every week and just show your ass. But then being there for people, you know what I mean? So like that, and it was cool because I encouraged him to like, yeah, bro, like you bring a friend, like come back, bring a friend. You know what I mean? Like every Thursday night, bro. This is like a group. You know what I mean?
Bring a friend because you know what? It just feels right because this is what we're supposed to do. People. We're naturally communal, man. Come on, man. I mean, you could be like, oh yeah, I'm a loner. No, we are all loners. Don't get me wrong. We are all loners, and we should be loners. But once in a while, and there's a time of the day when the loner needs to be with a herd. Because that's when you hunt. Ow! That's when you hunt for food. What are we going to eat tonight? Oh, it's better with the herd. I got him, and him. We got us a herd. You heard?
Yo, I heard it's a Thursday night. Where they gonna be at? How the pub? All right, yes. Keep it cracking. Let's keep it going. Once again, he's Samoan or a Filipino, Asian, whatever. Black and white, down, trailer park, trash together. We all mixing in.
Don't forget Korean. They coming up. Oh, South Korean. That's right. Brothers and sisters, they so hype. They got so much rhythm. They can sing. They can dance. They got swag. I love me some South Koreans.
If that's the case, you can't forget them. Because you don't want people to get offended in this day and age.
No.
Kicking up dust. Sagebrush all on the chucks. Never really have been a chuck type of dude. I just wear my Jordans. So my pool is full. Ooh. I'm swooping through.
Let me talk about the Ghanaians. My best friend in Sacramento. He's half Ghanaian, just like me. His father's from Ghana. Came here when he was about 7. From Ghana. Yes. I believe Accra. West Africa. Oh, we hear you.
Yeah, man.
We invite you to Hida Pubcast. West Africa, where you at? I'm talking about Ghana. Nigeria. Oh, let's go deep. Go down to the Congos. Cameroon. What's good? Bring it on. Yes. Now don't forget about Kenya. Yes. My brothers, my sisters, come through. We welcome you. And if I forget you from Africa, I'm so sorry. Filling in. Next time I'll catch myself and I'll say more of you because we love you. Bring it in.
Yeah. I don't want too many wild booty scratching Africans over here. So
you're racist.
Yeah.
Man, I love Africans, man. My best friend is African, but I take offense to that motherfucker.
I know. I want too many. Goddamn.
Nah, man, I love them. They're geniuses, man. But East Africa too. Ethiopia. Yeah.
You have to find some
Nairobi.
I can't focus on the once the shroomies start kicking in. I can't really focus on the keyboard, but I got some more beats in the background.
You know what, man? I can feel you, man. I'll have a hard time trying to focus on what's going on. That's why I'm just feeling the vibe in your show right now. Oh,
it is what it is. Episode 81 up in this bitch.
This is when you're like driving home and You just chill in your car. And you just got your this. You don't really want the words. I don't like to hear the words anymore.
Yeah.
I just want to hear the beat. Because the beat flows with the environment I'm in while I'm driving. Now I roll down my windows. Let the air in. The wind blows through my hair, feeling my skin. I'm vibing.
Put the seat back, relax and move slow. My brain used to work faster when I was young. Now I'm getting older, but I'm far from spun. Never sprung, used to be back in the day. I have a kitty, I wish I could lay. Will she ever get up out of my brain? Probably not. Shout out to you. But yeah, as we move forward.
The coolest show on a Thursday night. We're giving it to you. Harry too scary. Mr. Harris. Brother Ray G. Easy, Brother Ray G.
What the hell's going on? Oh, here we go.
And when you cut me off, man, you cut my vibe off, man.
Cut nobody off,
yes,
man.
you did, you fucking player hater. I was feeling that.
The fucking stream deck goes dead.
Oh, really? Is that what happened? Fuck you, stream deck.
I don't know. I just go to reach for the fucking mic.
I was vibing on that one, man. I don't blame you. You won't do that. It just happened. There you go. They can't handle it. They can't handle the vibe of the true nature of God.
You gotta get it back. I'm so fucking.
Oh, I'm feeling so good.
Shrooming and booming. Now I'm almost gritting my teeth over
Shrooming
here.
and booming. I'm shrooming and booming.
Shout out to everybody. I see we got a couple comments here.
Oh yeah, what would it say? I can't read it. I can't read because my eyesight.
I had to get back to them here. I'm trying to put on another beat. Fucking beat, man.
Come on, man. What you feeling? What you feeling tonight? Come on, bring it on, man. Because I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. All right. Yes.
CA up in the building.
I gotta wear my glasses so I can see. I can see that. Okay, there you go. No better.
Yeah, you're more than welcome. We're just shooting and booming. Fucking
man. It's
trying to put on glasses.
Don't even work. My regular eyesight just is better. No, actually, you know what? It's kind of clear.
What's that?
Because I have cataracts. Yeah, man, no. Right here, my left eye. It's a little blurry, but I can't be perfect, but it's better than usual. And then my operator eye, it's just in black and white, dude.
Oh no, for some reason like the Shroom made my eyes better and shit, like everything's
no, because your eyes is natural. I'm like, my right eye has been operated on twice. Kind of robotic. It don't matter. Not nice. It's not natural. I can see it. With the cataracts, yeah, it's a little blurry, Becca. It's still, you can see the colors. A little blurry. I can make the outline of it. So that's cool. I'll be happy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Should be good. Harry's drinking again. Shout out to CA. Possibly, she said she'll tap through in a minute.
Maybe I'll wear the glasses just for the looks. I don't know, but it don't matter.
Just wearing for the looks. This is Hollywood, man. Whatever you gotta do to be cool, go ahead and do your thing.
Shoot, I'm already cool, man. With or without glasses, man. I don't care.
No,
it's how I feel.
Exactly. So
inside.
You feel a little bit cooler.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, let's see. Well, you know what? I'm trying to promote these kind of classes though, because they are. I mean, they do. I don't know. I guess I like the tone of them, but Okay. Okay, if you like me with the glasses, okay, the glasses, because the glasses, you can think of yourself as wearing the glasses. Oh, wear the glasses. Sunglasses, glasses, all the thing, all the time. How does my face look with the glasses? Yes. How I feel look like. Does the frame go by the shape of my face?
So yeah, so like it's kind of weird, right?
Right.
That's why last time, episode 31, I'm like, the shrooms for me. That's why I love to go hiking, and I have to be outside. Because even right now, like my fucking bro, I could just go and like lift weights, do anything right now.
You know what? I feel you on that, man.
It's like coursing through my body. It's hard to even sit here.
Yeah. You know what? You know where I'm putting all my focus right now? I'm just putting all my energy on this beat. Yeah.
That's what you have to do. Yeah. Music.
Yeah. You know, and then.
The music.
Let the music take you. And then, you know, and then what goes in your mind is all the beautiful, colorful things. A nice story. It's always a good story with a happy ending. Yeah, that's how our mind thinks. In our mind always thinks of a story, a good story. I'm pretty sure always in the end, we know what the bad thing is.
See where this beat leads us.
Yeah. See, I like how you put it together, man. Yeah. See, what I love about it is that you just know how I'm feeling. And you know what that is? It's a blessing. That means you have a gift. You know what the gift is? Your gift is what is the gift? You're giving a gift to give to somebody, right? And that somebody is me.
Yeah, it's the world.
You're giving me first. I'm right here. The world is gonna take it, but you're right here. I'm someone that's receiving it. I'm understanding it. Oh, that's the magic. The meaning of success.
Yeah.
Right here on the Hida podcast. Everybody wants to be happy. Everybody wants to feel secure. Everybody wants to succeed. Everybody wants to protect and support and provide for the family. Everybody wants to recreate their seed.
You know, sometimes when we're talking, like, say the person, though, like the typical American person that just, you know, wants to go to work for a company, you know, 9 to 5, 40 hours a week.
Well, they're gonna probably talk about complaining.
You know, well,
yeah.
But that person in general, they don't have to go through the things that you do when you don't have money, or like if they need their teeth fixed, they got that, boom, they go on their vacations, they're, you know, modest life, right? They pay their mortgage.
Yeah, they're the company. In their mind, all they think about is, look, this is the money.
Yeah.
Now do the work that I want you to do.
But what
your personal and your family.
Well, hold on. Reagan's really. Hold on.
Okay, no. Let me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I jumped into it.
I didn't even finish the thing.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
But I'm just, because sometimes you get that way when we're bringing up those types of worker mentalities.
Okay.
But what you just explained is that people just want to, regardless of how they get their bread, like, oh, I don't want to do a podcast. I'm not creative. I'm not, you know, they just simpleton. Like that could be cool too, though. You know what I mean? Like it's as long as they're productive members of society, and you know, people just really just want to be left alone. That's what I was just throwing that out there, because like even on the baseline, sometimes we're like, oh, we try to think of the world and everything. And
would you say, I mean, they could do a podcast. Absolutely. Anybody could do a podcast, right?
Yeah.
But the longevity of a podcast depends on its one creativity, imagination, right? curiosity, because you have to be a naturally curious person to talk about something.
Well, that's why it's not made for. When you were just explaining like just people though, right?
Right.
Those people are I don't know. I feel sometimes in our conversations we go too hard on the simpleton people, and it's like not everybody is.
No, not everybody is like an entrepreneur. Not everybody is a risk taker.
Yeah.
Not every. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I am getting the foul and flick. Wow, I'm seeing this on. I'm sorry. Let's continue our conversation.
What you just had an epiphany? What happened?
I'm seeing everything in 3D.
Okay, now see now kicking in. Yep, there you go.
Okay. What were we? What were you talking about?
We're just talking about people and scenarios. Yeah.
You forgot already. You're short attention span, just like me.
No, like simpleton type.
Oh, simpleton. Yeah. You know, okay, simpleton. What is a simpleton? And I know what you're saying. Like sometimes we go hard so much on the employee one, you know, and we're trying to say that, you know, you should go on your own, you know, don't take a risk.
I mean, we do that on this platform. I think you in general embody that more.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, though, like I come from it both sides.
Right.
I see why people being on the end, like why they would want that security and why they tighten up and they're just like, you know what, I'm making good bread. Like,
I just gotta live within my means.
I don't want. But then I'm still in that. My yawn's coming in. I'm still in that other realm where it's like, nah, fuck that box though. Like, let's, you know, like that's cool, but let's, I don't know. But at the end of the day, those two mediums of people, many people, just sit, relax. Like we all drink a wine or we all do this. We all like, at the end of the day, whether it's the homeless person or something, like they'd be happy for just what little I have. And then I'm over here bitching like, I just always think of the totem pole, like what really is that's why I would be so fascinated to sit down with really powerful and influential people,
right,
money people, and like have that discussion with them and just be like what are you chasing? You know, like what is it?
Right.
Because it's an interesting dynamic.
Right.
You know, we're over here like I'm, you know, just crazy, man. Some people like would, you know, thinking making 60. Oh my God, you're making 60K a year or 100K. Like there's just levels to.
Well, I think the interesting to me, what drives me with is the possibilities. You know, is the possibilities that's still there. Like, what have I not done yet? What has been the challenge? You know, what's have not I done yet? You know what? I'm just starting. Really, and that's when it feels great. You know, this is the beginning, the intro. You're getting ready to dive in. You got to do it some way, somehow. You got to do it sometime. You know, and the time is now. You got to dive in. Bring your everything to it. You prepared yourself enough. Yeah, let's get on to it. So, this song is not, this is for me. Yes.
What is it that you're waiting for?
What is it?
I'm on hour when you're off at 4. Oh. What is it that you're waiting for?
It's been
happy
here.
Hour when you're off at 4. Are you a simpleton?
All along.
Simpleton minded, staying blinded by the government, trying just to hold us down for years. You get off work and the only light in your eyes is cracking a beer. It's sad but pitiful. I know I've been there too, and I'm kind of in that mode, and I want to be off by 2, but you gotta stay the extra hour or 3. It's the misery.
the only way you can beat it is to have a plan, a written plan, a dated plan, a mental plan, and every day you look at it, you tell yourself, I'm going to do it.
The stress will build up, right? When you're thinking about the damn.
Yeah,
car payments due again.
You know, we just gotta like do what's natural to us. You know, we are workers by nature. I'm a worker. I'm not. You know, I'm over here, and I don't mind like doing yard work, do dirty work, because I can see what I've done at the end of the day. Like that's what I've done. You know, and I get paid. You know. And it's like a barber. At the same time, it's building you up naturally. You're with nature.
Yeah.
It's just yard work.
I think if we could find at least for myself, you know, in different, again, we're different places in our life and stuff. But I hit that point a few years ago when I was making like good money, and I was like, oh, this is what like chasing was the keeping up with the Joneses.
Yeah, it gets old, dude.
I mean, it gets old, but it's I'm in it though. Like
no, you're in it because you know. Do you have convinced yourself? And not just I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to me myself too. Is that convince myself that that's the only way I can make bread. You know, and then you look at but look at the bills I gotta pay. I gotta commit to make sure I pay my rent.
Yeah,
I gotta make sure I have this much stuff to feed my family.
Well, I mean, but yeah, those are all like valid.
And my car notes, my insurance,
yeah, so
my phones are important. Your communication is important. Your communication, your gas.
Yeah, it's like how you know. Do you fault the person for that just says, you know what, Ray? Like, I'm done, man. No, like, I gotta work in the morning. I can't do these shoots.
No, not at all. Not at all. If that is what they find is best for them in terms of health, that's helping them out. Hey, that's okay, because even if they do the interview with you, they're not going to be in rhythm with themselves because they're not going to feel natural about it, you know?
Yeah. But you know, like just that person right there.
They're gonna look at it like, yeah, no, I gotta represent myself because so many people is watching me. You know?
Yeah. No, yeah.
I can't express. I'm just trying to play the role of the other person. You know, that's got that security mentality, you know?
Yeah, it's a strong thing, right? Would you say that that's what keeps?
But at the same time, there's also a little strength because you have that question of what if?
Well, see, that's the one that I think causes ulcers, causes anxiety, different sort of what's it called, Crohn's disease.
If you let it linger, yeah, I think so. All of that stuff, all of the above.
What's it called? Pissing out kidney stones.
Kidney stones, yeah, like stress, dude. All of those are like stress, right? So what do? How do you release stress? Just fucking go in, take it, feel it. How does it feel? How does the punch in the face on that one feel? Does it hurt? Will it hurt? If it hurts, it's gonna go away in time. You take it. It's part of life. And you know what the reward is? At the end of that tunnel, you learn something about yourself.
Yes, the reason why America's made up the way it is, like Monday through Friday, Saturday, people.
No, actually, you know what? The true American, the builders.
Hold on. You cut me off again.
No, go ahead.
It's just like the, we just had Hard August nights. Everyone's touristy towns, and it's because like, and they specifically from 4 to 6 or whatever. They know when people are getting off. Like that is their release as far as, oh, we're gonna go boating this weekend and we're gonna fill up the lakes.
Yeah.
And then Sunday is like, come through, and we're gonna throw on steaks and some fucking beers
and football.
That's America's release. Like, and then in the summer times we drink heavily.
Yeah,
and we just sit out
and we sit out in the lake and we get drunk until we fall asleep.
Like that. That's we go to sporting events.
Yeah, right. That's the American way. Yeah,
but then the alternative is the yogis, the people drinking tea. The entrepreneurs, the creative ones.
My question is, okay, like I enjoy all those things. I can go watch, but I don't have to have a beer. Maybe I'll have a couple of joints, maybe 3. Yeah. And I'll have a cup of tea, but that's me. It doesn't take a lot for me to vibe out. For me, you put the beat on, I'm on amp 100, man. I'm full on. You just put the music. I'm good. I ain't got to be all liquored up. But that's me.
Yeah. You represent and there's a lot of people out there, but the majority, I would say, of even the demographic that I'm trying to reach and everybody else, they're the fucking common, like for me, even in my field of bartending, you know how weird it is to run into a person nowadays that just doesn't even drink. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, it's such a
you're hanging out with one.
It's such a common, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's a
common, yeah.
Like those sort of just the way that America celebrates you,
right?
Because if you're a testament to what your faith and stuff, but you're on that slim side of even the Muslims or anybody else. You don't fuck with pork, keep your temple healthy. And shout out to the Reno Tahoe people that are out here running healthy people, shopping at Sprouts and Trader Joe's, and you're into that sort of essential oils and that's it. But those are what'd you say, just that
the natural. I think that's a natural way of just living. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just there's no additives, just natural.
You lower their goddamn prices.
Well, you know what? It actually, okay. This is gonna piss off a lot of marketers. Okay, and this is self-tested. Take it from a guy with really sensitive skin. I don't have any hair on my body, man. So that's why my skin takes the damage. That's why I gotta lube it up extra. But it is true. Whatever it is around you affects you. Simple as that.
Marlboro and Suave.
I know. Marlboro and Suave.
And the fucking, but that's it's more the majority.
Really, water, okay. All you need is this water, okay? White vinegar, lots of it. White vinegar. And those of you, I know people hate the smell. Well, love the smell. White vinegar is in a lot of uses. A lot. It's cheap. Baking soda. It's natural. Get lots of it. That's your bleach. Baking soda.
It's a toothpaste.
Everything. Yeah. And then always have alcohol, just in case. And that is your only.
Quiet night on Podbean.
Yeah.
It's quiet night, Podbean.
What's up, Podbean? Watch.
Yeah.
People gonna hear it now. Okay. What's up, Podbean? You're not even ready.
Because a few people we do got watching tonight, man. Just it's an interesting one because I still got a little swallow left of this, but I don't even know if I want to swallow the rest of that.
I can't believe I was yawning a lot, but that's okay. I'm still vibing though. Yeah,
it's super really. I don't like to do. I probably won't really even do this one again. We shroom again. We just two of us going out like in the hills, bro. Like
For real.
I have too much, like my brain to even be too all over the place. But it's cool to have this platform to experiment with it and like fucking still, I don't know.
You know, yeah. Yeah.
Because see, and this is the thing about mushrooms too. I know that people are microdosing these days and everything. I wouldn't want to become a daily doser. Like I enjoy shrooms like an annual, quarterly, maybe like once every 6 months, you know. But and that's what keeps it kind of sacred for me, you know. And a 2.8 is cool right now, but I'm like, fuck, if I went any deeper, that's when I truly have to be like
You'll be like Zen, be like Zen
be
moment,
outdoors, man, just crawling in the grass, like fucking just like laying there.
That's a big dose. That's a big dosage though.
Yeah, not too much more than what I would take now.
Yeah. Would you say the purest form is like, it doesn't have to be that big of a dose to have that big of effect?
That's what the microdosing.
Microdosing, so right? So it's going down.
So you did about 1.8.
1.8, right?
So, I mean,
I think that's way more than I did I can feel it.
Yeah, like that's something like you're obviously not going to want to go
further,
maybe, you know, to work or I don't know, just depend on how people are on shrooms.
I think it depends on the moment I'm in. You know, your music relaxes me, and then your company definitely relaxes me.
Yeah, it's
the vibe.
I'm telling you, shrooms are a trip, bro. Like if like everything was to just like if you were just to dip right now,
the
music cut off, and then like I don't know, my brain would be somewhere else. So then like I would just
I won't have that much. Like right now, no music. No, put the music on, please. Yeah.
Like that's the thing.
Ooh, yeah.
24, so you gotta have
like okay. No, I don't think I'd do shrooms if it was just on the right now.
You gotta be outdoors with the music, baby.
Or with the music, something.
Yep. It's the best. Near water, for sure, near like a river.
Yeah, something with a lot of negative energy.
Yeah. I got so much fucking energy and these shorts keep riding.
I mean, not negative energy. I'm sorry. I got to read it. Negative ion. Sorry, not negative energy. Negative ion. Because negative ion is what makes us, you know, like from the river, the water, the leaves and everything, you know. Yeah, negative ion. Wow.
Short ass beat.
We're going there again, huh? See?
Oh no. It's just random beats, you know.
Yeah, no, I love it, man. It's like we're just hanging out, dude.
We're fucking hanging out. I don't know what to
We're just hanging out, man. That's what we do. But you know what? The rest of the week, we bust our ass, though. You know?
Yeah.
We bust our ass. And this is just, you know, it's we're not really resting because we're doing, you know, because we're basically, you know, like it's the work we like to do.
Well, it's so based on that, like, yeah.
Yeah.
We're hanging out.
Yeah, we're hanging out.
Let's say like on a when I was booking heavy guests or certain people, like
right,
I couldn't eat. Again, that's why it's a celebratory kind of event. Don't expect us to be all shrooming in fucking next weekend. No.
Right.
It's just like and it's cool that those out there get to witness it, and then I'll clip it up eventually for I don't know. So right now I'm getting the feeling this is where the shrooms is taking me.
Right.
And I get real honest and real introspective, and I'll bounce out in like 10 minutes. But around the same time a year ago, there was that clip when I said, bro, we gotta like cut it off, like, because you weren't on my wavelength. Obviously, you were in Hawaii via
right.
So, and I'm sitting on shrooms like, oh fuck, like, and then, but it ended up cool.
Right.
But even just now, something ran through my brain, and that's why I like the truth. It's like, what are you doing then? Like, what are you doing? Like, is there a purpose to be doing this right now, or like, what is it? Just like that thing goes through my head, and it kind of reverberates throughout the brand, like just throughout the whole. What am I trying to create? Okay, you gotta. That's why I don't toot my horn too big. Maybe nonchalant kind of. Because it's like the consistency is cool, but I really don't see that much. Like I could put way more effort into this shit. And then, but for me, it's like, okay, and I'm constantly trying to do that.
When you say more effort, meaning that you can do a daily show, that kind of stuff, because it is work. I mean, it does take time for it. Just
the effort, like the effort you don't see. Like even what I'm doing now, like I got the little merch thing set up on Bonfire. Go check out how to put up merch, man. Buy a fucking t-shirt or hoodie or something.
Right.
And they'll ship it to you. And
right.
But that's all the what's it called, extra essential, whatever, like
right.
stuff that the people don't see, but now I can present it to them.
Right.
But then the stuff I'm talking about, like I could do way more shows probably, or even way more well, actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it, no, I actually do for a damn good amount of work. Because I'm like, the only other free time I have would be to literally, like, with what I purchased this last couple weeks. Like, that was a goal, but that was made. I had to go into a place where I didn't really want to go to get it, and then it's like, then like reading about equipment and soundboards and. It's all kind of it goes back into just the investment.
Yeah, the psychology of money.
Like almost like, okay, like I put in so much time and I psych myself out, but you could put in more time.
Right.
But then I actually thought about it and I was like, I can, but what, like just gearing it down to, I guess it, and come back to my Shroom mind, like, what is this all for? That's how free I feel on this shit. Is like, what is this? Like, what is it for though? Everything, the bickering, the arguing, the this, the this, like what? Okay, it's like it goes back to that feeling of like just chill, like peace, love, like I don't know, but it's like, what is it? What's it for?
For me, at my age, it's just gives me this feeling of appreciation. That's what it is. This feeling of appreciation, because for a person who once see things so clear, and now things are kind of blurry, but I'm still thankful that I can see a little bit of color. I'm just thankful. I'm just realizing how much I've taken for granted when I had all my, and then little by little they dwindle. But that's just the truth about life, It happens to everybody. Can't deny it. But you know what? It doesn't have to be a bad thing now, man. Now, what happens? This is amazing. I'm turning 56, bro.
Yeah.
Next Monday.
Like, yeah, I mean, we're 20 years apart, but I can imagine, right?
Right.
Being 20 years, okay, like feeling high now, I feel great. You feel great. Like, and then when you see other men that are getting ready your peers, and they're the sloppier, kind of beer belly, undisciplined, I feel that fuels you. Like, I'm 56, you say it with such ferocity and like
yeah, you'll have that for a while, and you'll have it for a while, and then it'll pass, and then I'm at the point to where I can help you, but that's all. And then in your mind, I can help you, but I guess it all depends. Do you really want to?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
See. Yeah, because see, what I see from you is like, And this is what I would like, and the only time will permit, because we could say, oh, I'll start tomorrow. Like, I'm super out of shape. Like, I'm not where physically want to be, but that takes an extra discipline to go and do. And
when because right now your time is with your family, man. Your time is being with your son.
Yeah,
and it's fun, and I seen it, man, and you enjoy yourself.
Well, there's that, and there's mentally, it's like, you get away from it's hard to get away from the candy and this a little sweet shit you want.
Sure, you know what?
But it's not an excuse. It's just what I see with you getting older, and when you bring it up, when I think of 56, okay, I think gray. Instantly, I think of gray.
Oh, really?
Okay, so you ain't got no.
Is that a good thing?
Like a 56-year-old man.
Yeah.
I think we actually talked about this in a previous podcast.
You probably did.
Was like I have the casino old school Nevada shit. That's how I'm raised. So
yeah,
I see like when you like a middle-aged guy or a 50-something, I see like a dude like maybe the trucker's hat, like gray, but
right?
Just like cigarette, like unhealthy stature, like kind of like how you talk about, like
I talk about wow. Like, okay, put me on blast. Okay, all right. Okay. Well, yeah, maybe I did. Man, we mentioned it because we talked about it. Sure. Okay, I'll own it. Yeah.
We both be going.
Yeah. No, that's why we have the show, because we can talk about stuff like this.
Yeah.
And whether you like it or not, don't give a fuck. So.
But
yeah.
But I see that a lot, and I try not to even let myself go there, man. And I find myself, I'm like, fuck.
Well, I think what happens is that, it's hard to always just, oh yeah. No, that's not the reality of life. That's not the reality of life. You know what I mean?
Well, we'll see. Wait, the person I'm describing, that is their exact reality.
That's it. And you know what? And that's not the no. But no. Okay, where I'm trying to get at is that, because this is for everybody, we reach to a point where they're like, enough is enough, and then
enough sickness.
Enough.
I'm tired of being tired.
Yeah, I'm tired of being tired, and you get to a point to where, okay.
See, that's a place where I don't think the majority, a lot of people don't reach that. And that's what I'm trying to kind of get to, because most people die in their sickness, their 40s, 50s, ailments.
Well, because to them they probably that's the highlight of their day is their sickness, and when you put in whatever you put in your mind that you're always constantly thinking of subconsciously.
Yeah, that's fact. That's why I hate. Shout out to the family members, but you know who you are. But like, I don't like being around you because it's constant Marlboro and suave mentality. Like, it's just complaining, and then I just look around and I see the filth, and I actually see like, yo, man, I don't know. You talk about a clean environment for 1 minute, like right. Even I got kids, family of 4. It's hard to keep a bathroom tidy, So my OCD,
but I think the psychology.
Yeah, but my OCD is a little like fuck.
Yeah. No, I completely understand.
I could be a dictator, like fucking every minute. Like as soon as I take a piss, I want a little midget to come wipe up the piss. I don't ever want to see a fucking piss drop in this bathroom. Motherfucker, I want to eat a steak in here and shit. But generally, like, our bathroom's clean or whatever. But,
yeah, that's true.
But there's like those families, man.
Yeah.
You listen to the complaints and you go to the place.
Everything. And you know what? It's funny. You hang out with those kind of people, right? And then after a while, watch. When things are going good, somehow, they'll figure out a way of something bad.
Something bad. But let me ask you this. When you really think about, like, because I don't know, you've been in Hawaii and stuff, your family out there. I told you about my trailer park. Like,
yeah,
bro, their homes are like kind of disgusting. Like,
same thing.
Is that?
It's same thing.
When you think of your family, and sometimes you have that person like
thing.
You kind of dread going over there because it's like
same thing.
He's got
same thing.
And so, that reflects.
I'm just personally for me, the family of my wife, which is because mostly it was her side, they were clean.
Yeah.
They were clean. None of this clutter, none of this. And they had kids, 3, 4 kids, you know, but they kept their house clean.
Yeah, you see the effort though. You see
yeah. And what I learned about that kind of ohana, they call it ohana, is that everyone in the family puts an effort.
Yeah.
And I think that's where the balance is.
And then, yes, what I'm getting at is like those elements. So some people, like, when you don't even see the effort. That's like, well, no wonder you're complaining about this, because look at,
it's a compounding.
Ain't even tried to,
yeah.
Let alone the person like, oh, I come home and I clean up this. And
you don't have the person that you know what it is having the system.
If you ain't got no system, so a lot of sick L people, they ain't got no system.
And then if you have a system, you have a timeline. When you have a timeline, then you have a due date. And when you have a due date, then that's the work. And when you finish it, some way, somehow, we get paid for that. Some way, somehow. It may not be in money, it may be in time. Because time and money go hand in hand. Think about it.
Yeah.
Time and money.
See, yeah. Oh no. Yeah, man. Cleanliness, right?
And cleanliness, and that's part of life. Yeah.
Even looking down right now, like this is like dirty. I'm looking at this shit like.
Well, this is not to my standard, but this is your house, so I just live with it, you know. But at the same time, I can see.
But when you just look at the aspects, like,
but it looks comfortable though.
Yeah, everything's there, but see, I see everything in like cords and fucking boxes, and then like, okay, take those out of there, and then there's like the debris.
You know what? And to me, something is functioning. It's life. Yeah. Life is happening right now. It's happening right now.
Yeah, like that's interesting. Like we were just like to be kidnapped in like dead space. The music dropped.
Yeah.
Like these would be the last.
But this is the moment. This is the moment you'll never capture again.
Right. The last moments of.
Yeah. This is, and this is the reason why we decided to be content producers, because we like catching moments. It's all about the moments.
Yeah. Hopefully the audio's been good. I just noticed I've had the door open the whole night. Usually don't do that also.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
I don't know. I'm just going by my microphone, and that, to me, I sound damn good.
Sounds amazing. but there's some streams that's what I'm talking about. I'll be sitting here the whole night hearing the music and shit.
I'm kind of like my show.
Yeah, yo.
I only sound good on my mic, and then when I hear the recorded version, oh man, I'm like, it's my microphone. Yeah, and I gotta put my show on hiatus. But it is what it is. I have to replenish it with water.
I'm actually gonna have to take a piss.
Okay, take a piss. I'm gonna refill my water, and we will come back. Let's continue. How many hours are we on this already?
Only 2. I won't leave it till you go do your thing. I can hold on.
Okay, right. No, I just need water. That's all. I'll be back.
It's just the shrooms are they really hit that central nervous system, and so like be fucking grit my teeth, feel like I gotta take a piss over here. Feeling amazing, man. Peace and love in the air to everybody. Hope everyone's having a good night. Honestly, in my personal life, what you would consider a bad week or something. I won't even, but that's the beauty of it, is showing the strength and the perseverance. And shout out to those people who do that every day, who just put on a face and just go out there. A lot of the the teachers and the firemen and everybody else, right? They leave the shit at the door. That's kind of what we do on the show, even though very transparent over here. But usually, the show starts, boom, and we fucking turn into a mixing mode. But you're getting a very inside look and into my thought, because my brain's over here going a mile a minute. I'm, and the shrooms, man.
You know what? I want to know about Harry Too Scary's moment. Forget about the shrooms. It's your moment.
You sound like a true hippie.
I am.
Moment.
Yeah.
Well, I was just explaining my moment. It's just, what do you mean? I don't know.
And you know what? The shrooms, we can say the shrooms, but you know what? It's the you from the shroom.
Well, because it brings out the feelings that the moment wouldn't be without the usage of the tool. I mean, that's because it's yeah.
It helps you. Is it? I mean, because let's see.
Well, right now I'm actually a little perplexed because I usually do them in two parts. Apparently, I had someone dipped into my bag or something. I don't know what's going on around here, but I had less than I anticipated, and so I was gonna divvy a little tonight,
right? And
then tomorrow I go balls in. I was gonna go out,
right,
to do my nature retreat,
right.
Now I cannot do that, because of I can still go to the nature and this and this,
right. Just without it,
but
without enough of it.
But I use
right.
It's like a
right.
That's why for me, like I don't think I would be doing shrooms every week or a day,
No, I can't either. It's just I don't like the vibe. I mean, like herb is different, but this one right here, I did this for the show and how to feel. And truthfully, it's like I'm cool. Like it's like I'm thinking back right now, and I'm going, I've with it. Yeah, I am.
And then you, of course, like say like Burning Man's coming up or something, or you just out there in the beach or a festival.
Right.
That's what it's made for.
Yeah. Just to make you feel, yeah. Hey, you know what? It's a
nature.
Yeah.
But amongst good people, at the end of the day, you just got to be around amongst
just good people.
Good people.
A good vibe, yeah.
And music.
And good people. It just music.
Christmas in July. What we got here?
Christmas in July. You just shock me with your creativity. Yeah. Just choose what you like.
Yeah, a lot of these are done ran through the whole kit, man. But you can't play shit without getting in trouble on fucking YouTube anymore. So it's like,
see, that's
why a lot of the podcasters won't even play music on the show anyway. And I can't do that. YouTube, if I can't have a little fun,
you know what? YouTube knows that.
They're fucking around.
YouTube knows that, but there's someone out there that's complaining. And they got to hear it. And who is the majority?
Fucking Leo Cohen, the top of the food chain up there.
And to me, the bottom line is this.
But if
whoever it is, or whatever group.
Well, what I don't get though, and this is what I would like to ask Leo directly, is like, who's the CEO of the whatever big Atlantic dish, but now he's the CEO of YouTube Music as well. So you completely got the game on lock, bro. Like he has like hundreds of artists and labels underneath him. So why can't we just isn't there like a pool to where you could just,
I would like to know
for free.
What's their purpose?
I don't know.
That's my question. What's your purpose? Is it to control everything? I mean,
it's weird. Get licensed for everything. Or you
can let's go into that rabbit hole. Why not?
Or is it music and speaking something with the?
Because what it is that let's get into the psyche of a person that's so narcissistic so self-loathing, but yet possibly has all the things that this world, which is money. And let's look at that person that's
Hanging
really
off screen a little bit.
Oh, it is okay.
You get a little too relaxed.
No, man, it's just like this. Yeah, okay, right there. Okay, all right. Okay, so, all right, where was I again? Oh yeah,
Narcissistic.
Narcissistic.
Self-loathing.
Self-loathing,
This person.
and you love the role of a villain. You know why? Because if you are the hero, people take you for granted. They know you're there. You're the hero, but the villain. Oh, that's the role you want to be in.
Yeah, I'm always the bad guy.
Why do you love it so much?
I was just thinking right now, it's just something. Yeah, I don't know. Just like to be the bad guy because
Is it because the thrill of like the bad guy, like if you can't outmaneuver, you know you're dead.
usually
The
well, it depends if we're just talking like a movie.
no, whatever it is in real life though. I mean, never a movie. I'm not gonna talk about. It's not a story. Let's talk about real situations.
Well, see, I never.
Which is actually, if you think about it, our life is a movie.
But see, I would never feel like the bad guy. That's what I'm saying. I don't.
No, but if you were in the movie, like, you're gonna be the bad guy.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
people say, like. I mean, I've said that before. Oh, I'm the bad guy.
That means that when you study your character,
I'm the dark villain. I'm the dark.
yeah, you're gonna have to live with that.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to live with that character.
Live and die.
And it's like you studied it, but when you study it, the thing about acting, when you're studying a bad guy, is someone who is
You take on their.
what is a bad guy? Someone is always
Say like the dude who played in Dahmer. This fucking guy who just had to play Dahmer. Just on some basic shit, like studied that dude and then like.
yeah.
See, I'm not talking about that kind of bad guy. I just want to rob a motherfucker and get away with it. I just want to hit a lick in a casino and get away.
Are you
Shit.
Are you talking about the guy that go to jail or go to prison?
I just want to hit a lick and get away. I just want to see the bank robber.
Robbery, that kind of bad guy. That's a bad guy. Robbery, okay.
All that weird shit.
Yeah. But not to, yeah. No, I get you. Yeah, no, because you're the bad guy.
Yeah, see, I'm like a very good person because I can't watch those movies. Like,
to me, a bad guy is someone that likes to hurt other people.
Okay, but see, like,
people that rob banks and things like that, and they're trying to feed their family. And I'm not trying to give in any sympathy. That's the wrong thing to do.
Yeah, it's definitely wrong. I watched the old Dahmer, the original Dahmer.
Right.
But then I tried to watch like
But that dude right there,
like a few minutes of the Netflix one, but in the first few minutes I was like, oh hell no, this motherfucker just like walking by, like I was like, I can't even entertain that shit. It's like how. Angers me because I'd be the motherfucker. What's that superhero? Movies, I don't know none of the superheroes, but he's in a. I think it's he comes when when like crime is happening, not like the Turtles, but there's like another guy who was on FX or something. He shows up and he's the guy.
Oh wait, you mean he's
like a lady's getting mugged and he shows up like in the streets of New York in a dark alley. With the mist. He's like
my kids, we used to watch it on Netflix. It was on Netflix.
Yeah, it's like a black guy or something too.
Was a black guy?
I don't know. I know they did a remake.
Oh man, see, when you threw me off, I was thinking of Darkman. No, not Darkman. Listen to the like he's like blind.
Oh, they did.
I'm forgetting his name.
It was an old school thing, so it could be a white guy, but the one on Netflix, there was a black guy doing it.
Yeah,
and he would just come and stop crime, though. And it's like, what the fuck?
You robber, give that lady her grocery bag to feed her kids, bastard.
Yeah.
Why am I laughing so much right now? I'm laughing so much. I'm teary-eyed, dude. What did you got me into? Oh, we're what, 2 hours in?
Oh, 2 hours.
All right. Yeah.
You're getting the full-on Hida pub experience tonight. You know, we just take it as we go, going on. You know, see how it is on the third hour, and you know, nothing too crazy. But
Sorry for yawning.
if I didn't have my brother here, I mean, I definitely.
Can you shut it down?
I'd shut it down. I'd literally be like walking the. I have to be like.
Yeah.
That's why I don't want to. I know they close that little shit or something at 11.
Right.
I want to go late enough.
Which one?
where-
The marina closed at 11 or? No.
Yeah, I think it's 11 or midnight.
I thought it was 24 hours.
Oh, I don't know. They have the signs. But
Yeah.
I don't know if that's for the park or whatever.
Right.
Because I'd be out there walking. I mean, you would think it is 24 hours, like,
Yeah, it's a public park.
but they have signs that says like 11 to 6 or some shit.
What? See, it's a public park, but you know what? I can see because at that time,
It's hella dark too.
yeah, and it's the creeps come out at night. Keeps.
That's the first thing that went through my head. I was like, oh, they don't close it. You know, it was just
Yeah, I
trip
mean,
me
it's
back
like
over
yeah,
here.
yeah.
But
I'm just
at the-
thankful they're open that late.
Yeah, yeah. But for me, I don't want to never be caught out. Like, it just sucks. It just sucks even anyway, because it could be my paranoid mind or whatever. But like, I'm just not like gonna put myself even in a situation because I'm gonna bring my joint and fucking, this and that. I don't even want to be bothered with like, oh, we close at midnight or something. Like, what the? Like,
Oh, you mean the pathway?
I don't know. Is it that part or is it just the playground or?
The playground. I'm not gonna go to the playground. If the pathway, I think, is open 24/7 to anybody.
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
And if that's the case, then I'm cool, man. I don't mind, just I've walked that pathway. I'm like on a daily. And it's like, so if we go walk there, don't matter to me.
that's just how yeah, man.
I'm just enjoying time right now. I'm just enjoying my time. And and if that means,
Let's talk about fourth quarter for a
okay.
minute.
The fourth quarter. We're going to the fourth quarter. Okay.
I mean, and just kind of in your own, because we're on different timelines, but let's put ourselves almost in the same 23 timeline. Fourth quarter for Ray Siapno. You're turning 56. My birthday's 2 weeks after his, so I'll be 36. Like, there's a lot of it is that time of year.
Yeah.
Where
It's funny. Our son is born the same. Our
day.
firstborns were born the
Hold on.
same dates. That's trippy.
Phantom Farms. Look how flimsy their fucking joints come. This is Phantom.
I just smoke them. I don't really care.
Phantom
Flimsy
Farms.
whatsoever. They fire up and they affect me. Oh,
This is
good enough. Okay.
This poor-
I'm not gonna
That's
no
poor
no
craftsman.
complaint over from this bottle over here.
That's poor craftsmanship.
Oh yeah.
That's
but
why you go
then-
to other dispensaries over other ones because you don't get this
Yeah,
bullshit.
right. Hey,
Fuck.
I know, right? So you gotta wiggle it. Wiggle it.
Looking like a dumb. Where did he go? Do you want to hit him? You want to hit him? There you go.
I don't know. I mean, that's kind of like affecting my self-esteem right now.
This is what
Especially when people find out how old I am. Oh, yeah, he goes, yeah, he looks good for his age, but I bet that motherfucker limping.
wow, he can't even smoke this pre-roll.
That's Brother Ray right there.
Horrible.
I'm long and limp.
Like, wait. Not to talk about your ED and all this shit, but we.
No. I got it. I don't have it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no,
No.
never that.
Well,
No.
I am curious though, because like, you know, we're all gonna get there, or whatever.
Yeah.
But I wanted to know, like, men who have like literal ED, like that shit. Like the cool thing about having a flaccid cock is like it's just hanging around, but you know that motherfucker gets stiff as a missile.
It's alive. It's there. That's your buddy.
But imagine though, like it's always flaccid though, and the you can't get blood to your penis. Like,
yeah,
that's a weird.
And that's when you got to keep yourself in check. And and the more you put shit in your body, and some of us may not be pills, be just alcohol.
Yeah, I know.
It compounds. Sorry to say that.
Yeah, I got a few. I'm gonna give myself. I'm weaning everything off. You know, I'm at a pretty good place.
I mean, I weaned mine off a lot. I would say 10 years prior to where you're like, probably, I would say 20. Let me see. You know, it's really self-choice. It's not like, nothing special. If you want to get rid of it, you just get rid. That's me. It's like, no, it's just not even, and I never like look at it from what other people think. I always look at it from the way I think.
Yeah.
Well, that's that's the selfish part of me, is that when it comes to.
Well, that's how I'm looking at it, just on my own.
Yeah.
Like how can I mentally?
No, you got to think that this is your temple.
Yeah.
Your body is your temple. All you have in this world is your health and your time.
Yeah. Well, see, I know, but even from this step, like when I get to that place, if you're lucky enough, like maybe even a doobie here and there, but like I not drinking soda or not investing heavily in like a lot of fast foods how I used to and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Those slow
the slow release.
Well, those slow like wind downs for me, like
yeah
a little bit, because the more you know,
right,
gotta act on it. So I'm coming into all this information, like fuck,
right.
We know drink is not good for us, this and that. So that's why even now I'm like moderation, just really
right.
But it is gonna, for me though, I would like to be that complete.
You will, in time. In time. Like for me, like where you are right now.
That's a raggedy ass joint.
It all depends, it all depends, and you gotta. The most important part is you gotta be able to understand your body.
Yeah.
To follow what your body.
And I'm just lucky and fortunate enough to never had any fucking health problems and shit. I'm just like fucking just alive and well. I don't go to doctors or nothing.
It's the same way too.
And but yeah, just discipline, just more getting out of the way of the world as I do get older, and just like, all right, fuck, I really want, like, just feeding into. That's really what it is, just feeding into cravings in your brain. Like right now, I need some fucking Takis or some chips if there was something in, just to do it.
Right,
there's that level.
Oral fixation.
There's that level.
Like that level of
next mindset.
Right.
That's like, cool. Like, and I have that some days. I'm like, I don't want that.
Right.
But the ultimate, like, quest, if we could ever get there.
I am the king of corny, and I cherish that. Corniness works. Like this water, corny.
You can never go wrong with water. My mama said that you can never go wrong with no water. I never hated on. You can never hate on water. I've always loved.
You gotta love just water.
Well, it's a fucking high commodity these days. You never know when we're gonna run out of this motherfucker.
I know, right? No, actually, living here. Man, water has been like, that's something you got to sustain, man.
Keep drinking that shit now. I'm about to refill up my water glass here.
Because
this is all cinematic. Let's put on some. What we got?
I'm tripping. This only like 10. Demo. Yeah.
10:30.
That's it. No wonder I'm getting hungry. Snack on something. Do you still have that hang up about eating in front of the camera, like for your podcast? Or did that go away too?
Well, that's not a hang up. That's a professional courtesy that's just across the
Nah,
board.
fuck that. We're at a pub.
You know,
You eat at a pub. Little poo-poos.
little poo-poos. Yeah, overall,
Nothing major. Not just poo-poos, like
well, it depends. We're
nachos.
we're both loud fucking chewers, and you go over there chew, mute the shit, but like I just don't like the crunch. It's mainly my headphones. Like, I mean,
Maybe you chew loud if you open your mouth and chew. But other than that, if you chew with your mouth closed, which I do, it won't make that kind of noise.
bro, don't try to front for the camera. Me and you both, we eat like savages. I've hardly
That's
ever
true.
seen you
chew
with your mouth
No,
closed.
I am like a lion.
You're like
I'm a piece of meat.
Yeah, dude.
Whatever teeth I got left,
Hey, man.
I put them to work.
I think from being on the like in the work too, like in bar too, we don't really get breaks. You got to eat fast. But then in Alaska too, didn't really get breaks. You literally got a 15-minute break every 4 hours, and it was like we just had to like shit, piss, scarf down food, jerk out, whatever the fuck you're gonna do in 15 minutes.
15 minutes, wow.
Get out of your because most guys don't even get out of their wetsuit, nothing, because some guys try to go change their socks.
Fuck.
And they're like, all right, 50, back in the shit. And it's like, fuck, man. So you just got like every 4 hours, like I'll just be eating food, bro.
But you know what, man? I think now that you're saying that and you did that when you were young, would you say at your age now that benefited you? At that time, it sucked 15 minutes, but you were able to do it. And you went through it. And now you're
the point kind of is like, give me whatever time I have.
Look at the derivatives.
Yeah. I'm going to fucking eat. I'm going to eat like regardless. You know what I mean?
It's like, you're an example of a person in moderation.
Somewhat.
No, you think you're like over? No. Because if you are, you'll be the kind of person that would be like, oh yeah, call the cops. The old lady be like, fucking call the cops and shit. You gotta pay bail, and that's when shit goes haywire. But you don't do that though.
Well, what are you talking about? Overly what?
Like you're not. You know your limits.
Oh yeah, but I've never called the cops in my life. Actually.
No. See, what it is that you are you're a perfect example of like, hey, you can have your slight vices, but you got to select which ones they are, and you got to know how to control that, I guess, right?
Yeah, like when I did my little, Adderall a couple weekends ago, I had a fun time with that.
Right.
Relapsed a little bit, and it was like, ooh, fuck. But then I was like, all right, enough's enough. But I don't know, everything's in the bag. Like bills are paid, fucking boom. Like it's not like I had to be, you know what I mean? Like I still went to work. I did everything I had to do.
Mm-hmm. But you overcame that craving.
Well, no, I still crave that shit every fucking day. And that's why.
Do you really? I mean, do you really crave it every day?
Every day.
Wow.
Every day.
Wow. Okay.
The craving for the meth is actually, that's why I do Adderall, bro. It's because like that meth's powerful shit, man. Like you'll never forget that feeling. Yeah, dog. Like, and so.
Is that something you want to talk about? You don't want to talk about because you don't want to go there.
We can talk about anything. We talked about it all the time, but that's why I prefer these alternative drug sources: DMT, shrooms, weed, and just drinking.
Right. You think drinking is out of I
might actually crack open a Modelo I have because these shrooms kind of have me teetering, like a little energy. Right. So I might have to crack open the Modelo here in a minute. But
I'm just riding with it.
Well, and this is one thing I don't want to see. Okay, let's go two sides for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Because me and you, how we thought, like, we don't, it was because, so don't, let me say it. There's that side. I grew up by the documentation or whatever, mother had amphetamines in her bloodstream and this and that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's that side of like people that have sympathy. Oh, he was born with it. That's always going to be a battle, and I get it, but I don't like to go with that one. I'm just like, yo, and then I tried it at 12 and shit too. So like, but there's always so there could be like a lifelong dependency issue there, with me,
Right.
Based on birth and all that, the medical side and the psychology side. As I've talked to some professionals too, and they're like, when I tell them they don't want me downplaying like that's how serious it is. Like kids that are born with coke mothers or crystal meth mothers or heroin, those kids are going to be like fiending for that shit their whole life, apparently, or it could come back, but I try not to, so my cravings are just simply from like when I was young out here in Reno, man, just having fun and the moments, the times, and of course, there's a lot of like sexual, pornography's tied into it, different things. Like it gets deeper, more sinister, but the actual like drug itself,
right?
It's like a craving, bro. It's not like a craving, like I'm strung out here looking for it. It's just I'm aware of it, and so sometimes I even tell my girl like, yo, I'm gonna get some Addies because like I want to do some dope right now. I'm like, I don't know. You want me doing dope or you want me to do some fucking Adderall?
Right.
Go get some Adderall.
So you're a functioning drug addict.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much.
I mean, yeah.
I function.
Yeah, you're function, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But with the drugs, like I don't like to I ain't going to work on that shit anymore, bro. I have a couple days off.
Right. So when you're chilling, that's when you get like when you're chilling, like say just weed is not enough.
It's not enough. Weed is like a cigarette. It's like I don't even feel the effects of marijuana anymore.
That's not good, man.
It's just,
you know what? You need to stop weed 100% then.
Yeah. Like
to get it back again, because that's not good. That means, and I think that's what it is. It's
when I wake up in the morning, I'm like, yo, I gotta smoke because it puts that haze over my brain. Right. It's just like a little haze, like, all right, cool. And then I'll go about my day. But if I don't have that little haze, I'm like, I want to smoke. But it's not like a high I'm chasing anymore. It's just literally like, I just want to know the shit's in my bloodstream.
Right.
Or like wake up and even though edibles don't do shit for me, I'll eat a fucking bag of edibles just to like weed monster.
I just want to ask you one question. Okay?
Ask away.
No, for real. Do you believe it? What the doctor says, all of them. Do you believe it? That's really where that's really the soul of the matter.
Well, no, that's what I just said. Like, I go the other way.
You don't.
That my cravings, they can say all that shit. You were born with it.
Yeah.
But to me, that's not an excuse. I'm just like, yo, I had fun. Like, I know the effects of being an adult.
Yeah.
And
do you? I don't know. See, for me, I don't like to depend on nothing.
That's the difference. Though.
I like to depend on something invisible.
Yeah. Like I was on all that shit when I was
almost unachievable.
I was on Ritalin, Adderall. That's the worst pre-roll I've ever bought from the dispensary here in Reno, Nevada. I'm gonna get a Modelo. Harry's drinking again. Fuck this. Harry's drinking again.
As long as it hits, I'm cool with it. I think I'm cool with the water. I'm good. Thank you. I'm good. Oh, okay. That's another thing. I gotta, I learned, I realized that I like being physical. Like I like moving. Call it exercise. I don't have a name for it. I like to call it dancing, which I really like to do. Just to be in rhythm with whatever it is. Live real natural. I think everybody can do it.
Here at the Hida pub.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm just lost in translation, bro. Like when you get up, this shit kind of sets back, and I'm like,
actually, you know what? The only thing I'm actually kind of like, I'm in control.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm feeling good. Yeah. Feeling good. Yeah. What happened to the beat, man? Find that beat. That's what the show's about. It's a pub.
Yeah. And this is how we doing it. Joey R and the Battle Boy. That's me, PNT. Here representing one more time for your ass, man. Eyes wide open as I'm waking up. Haters on my side wanna step, but they ain't brave enough. No weed on my blunt, and you know that I've been craving, huh? What you gonna do when the niggas at the top, bro? You better keep my name from out of your mouth before I come around and shut shit down, bitch. I shut it down. I shut it down, bitch. I shut it down. I shut it down. How you doing, motherfuckers? You dumb motherfuckers wanna talk all that shit when I'm gone, motherfucker. Yup, I can hear my name up in your songs, motherfucker. You don't really want me. You a soft motherfucker.
If you put this one in the clip, will you get in trouble? No,
you better have life insurance, motherfucker. And
yeah, I want to say clip. It just says vibe. It's the Joey R. Represent you, Joey R. Whatever you had to do, you know.
Haters made from gelatin to
get his music.
Never last when niggas form from cocaine, providing that slow pain for your weak burner.
Where's he at in the world?
I see you in the cemetery. I'm in hell, man. We doing things when we out here on the stroll. Just call me the chicka, that's a nigga roll. I also know hoes who got big camel toes. Never see me speaking out my mouth of what I don't know. Eyes wide open as I'm waking up. Haters on my side wanna step, but they ain't brave enough. No weed on my blunt, and you know that I've been craving, huh? What you gonna do when the niggas at the top, bro? You better keep my name from out of your mouth before I come around and shut shit down, bitch. I shut it down. I shut it down, bitch. I shut it down. I shut it down. Smirk on my face, grabbing nuts cause I'm real high. Raids to the dookies after 21 long nights. Still y'all be looking like I'm crooking while you keep on whooping that. Cause I was in the same spot as your girl tonight. She got taken, please baby, please and boy stop. I noticed that your nose has been growing a whole lot.
No, I'm good, man. One is good, I'm good, I'm good, thank you.
The only time you seem to be tough is when you got powder up your nose. Yes, I'm so fresh.
If I have that, then I'll be like,
my flow is no sex. Getting no sex. Look here, the rapper was a movie, then I guess I'm stunting on your set. So bring the best out, puff your little chest out. Nah, it ain't the drug when I say I have you X'd out. And I'm hearing little man wanna mop him. You the same size as my son, you ain't a problem. Eyes wide open as I'm waking up. Haters on my side wanna step, but they ain't brave enough. No weed on my blunt, and you know that I've been craving, huh? What you gonna do when the niggas at the top, bro? You better keep my name from out of your mouth before I come around and shut shit down, bitch. I shut it down. I shut it down, bitch. I shut it down. I shut it down. Eyes wide open as I'm waking up. Haters on my side wanna step, but they ain't brave enough. No weed on my blunt, and you know that I've been craving, huh?
That was young envy.
Bro, you better keep my name from out of your mouth before I come around and shut shit down. I shut it down. I shut it down, bitch. I shut it down. I shut it down.
That's tight.
I remember he was just, I was like right there in the apartments.
Yeah.
He was just holding his baby and shit, doing his verse.
Damn.
Ghetto shit, you know? He's just holding his baby.
That's real though, man.
Before I had kids,
like that's just what I do, man. I gotta raise kids, but I got I don't know. I can't help it. I got a gift to spit.
Well, like
so here it is.
His girl was working or some shit, you know, like as a ladder.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You know,
yeah, man.
Shout
out there.
Yeah, like, yeah, come through this.
Man,
let's
people
lay this
grinding. Yeah,
and fucking, you know. But I would see Dove doing that a lot, like holding his little daughter and shit, like rapping, or would be over there babysitting her, and
right.
You know, just roll of weed, and you know, he'd be rapping, hey, give her to me for a minute, and,
right. In fact, kind of like I think it kind of helps you because you got somebody you love so much, your child, and you know, nothing your child does tires you out, man. Until now, my kids in their 20s, man. Yeah.
Give you that extra. It's just interesting, the contrast from, I can clearly see myself before having a son, and then, you know, just my thoughts and my feelings after. Completely, it's different.
Like, how you feel right now? Because I'm gonna, you know, how you feel right now?
Like right now, like in what sense?
Like, how you feel like about you? Like,
I feel about me. I love this. See, I'm on a constant search, like, for what I'm, you know, chasing this myself, right? Like what am I? So I'm always good. I'm always coming from a place where, like, I can do anything. I can fucking I definitely have faith in myself, whatever. But I feel like I'm always battling something. Like, I feel like there's always been an inner turmoil inside of me, even regardless of the results, or, oh yeah, you know, this, and I can hold a job, and I'm a good parent and everything. But I always feel like there's this inner demon, this inner darkness that, like, you know.
Like, how dark are they? Like, how dark? That's what it is. How dark are they? Killing someone?
No.
Nothing like that,
just
right?
The basic, like whatever I'm trying to, you know, you tell me, like, oh, but it's not that bad, this and this.
Right.
There's something in my soul that, like, I'm trying to correct.
Right.
Because I feel maybe like, I don't know, like a shame or some sort of guilt. Like, I always feel like, fuck, like, you know, I'm fucking up. Like, I'm fucking up. Like, who you fucking up for? And, you know, but then when I mark off the boxes, like, well, I can't, I'm not like an addict that fits this box, because I'm, you know, my fan, you know, there's like different layers. So it's like a darkness of just a personal love, or this personal thing, you know. It's like a,
you know what, that darkness to me is like failing.
It's addiction too.
Addiction?
Just fucking addiction. It's just fucking addiction.
Yeah, you know what? Like I gotta tell you, man, I am addicted in walking. I know it sounds corny. I'm the king of corny. I'm gonna lie to you, but
I'm a fucking addict. I don't know if
no, actually, no, I completely understand that. Like when I get into something, I get into something. You know, no, I completely understand that.
And that's just like always been that, though. I don't know, man. It's
and it's like it's gonna be a lifetime battle, and it's gonna be a part of your fuel.
Yeah,
but it's kind of like okay, all right, this is the best way I can say it. Okay, it's an imaginary, like a girlfriend, and there's just something about her that just, I don't know, always gets you. Maybe it's the way she turns and smiles. Oh, and then her eyes. Oh, and I'm feeling it. Oh, my eyes.
But you see, like, how he just bounced back, right?
Boom.
This is why I won't let it say, oh, addiction, this and that. It's like, no. Nothing ain't severe. We just keep moving on with life. And but it's I just know how to maneuver through my life and like how to what I need to get me through the day.
Right.
But the quest is to not have anything to get you through the day, or to have that this is personal connection with myself. Like, all right, you know, and it could just be as simple as you know, there's a lot of things now I'm thinking about, like basketball. I'm thinking about
well, no, don't think about the past. Like, what are you looking at? Like, how do you picture yourself?
Well, see, you have to look at the past. See, my first love.
No, don't look at the past. No. Don't. Okay, go ahead.
Because my first thing, whether basketball or whatever, it wasn't just a sport or anything. It was like I truly understood how pristine you have to keep your body to be an athlete. And I remember when I was about 17, when I dropped out of high school and shit, I told myself this because I was conflicted. I'd be a rapper or fucking, you know, but it wasn't just a rap. It was like, you're just pretty much a lazy, lethargic, fucking fat,
addicted.
Yeah. And it was easier.
Self-loathing.
It was easier to be a right going to the industry rap because there's no requirements.
Right.
To be an athlete,
there's no standard.
Everything is required, and I was scared of those standards. I definitely admit that. Like I was, and I asked myself that, you know.
Right.
And I think I've been in that scenario for so many years, and I've I'm on the ladder end as far as riding the fence. But I think my ultimate quest to go back would be like to challenge myself, like almost, you're 40 now. I'm not saying I'm gonna try to go be in the league, but to truly, like, even how I dedicate myself to the show, like every week, like it's a physical, I just felt like there was something that I exited out of like too soon, maybe.
Right. You know what this pubcast brings me, and this is why I come here, because it puts me in new experience. It's not that, we're doing shrooms and whatever. It's just a chance to hang out. Yeah. And we've known each other for so long. There's a history there. And with that, it's just amazing where I'm going to be 56 years old. It's just a number. It's not about that. I'm just thankful. I want to be able to do this, say walking, going working out, whatever. Because I'm having a joy. It's not hard at all. It's so natural. And you don't have to I'm so numb. You get rid of the cravings. Yeah. Your body will tell you, hey, it's enough. That's no more. Okay? No more. Really. Serious. I've had enough.
And I think those are the people that go overboard, is the ones where your body tells you long ago, but they're stubborn. And they'll be like, I quit it. See, I haven't even let myself get there on any dependency.
Right.
For me it's just mentally, I already know, like, I don't want my body to even get there to that point.
Trust me.
Maybe I haven't, been down, but I don't like my drug hole and drug demon is as far as I need to go. You know what I mean? So I just speak from that perspective. I couldn't imagine the people that really do get sucked in there before their brains can actually process what's happening.
I think every one of us has a release, whether it's writing, whether that's just walking, hiking. Everyone has a release, painting, whatever, do it in the yard, I don't know, cooking. Everyone has a release. You gotta know what their release is.
Most people, yeah.
And you have the gift to write, and you like it because it's something you do. I notice myself too. Like I like my penmanship.
I don't write as much as nearly how I used to, but
It'll come back.
it's always something you could go to.
It'll come back.
You know,
When the time is right. It'll come back.
nowadays it's just a lot of typing bullshit. And that's probably what they want to.
Yeah, no. Well, if I got some tip, type, I got some written.
This is the most pathetic.
Can you leave the rap alone already, dude? You know what matters? It fucking works, dude. It hits. I'm a fucking limp, but it spits. That's gotta be a clip, man. There's gotta be a clip, man. Oh man. I mean, leave it alone already. Look at that, man. You're embarrassing it, Mr. Kid.
It's
You
an
see?
old muffler just still puffing away.
But you know what? The bugger still works. That's what matters. Yeah, man. Feeling it.
That was a clip.
Everything is a clip, dude. Everything is a clip. When you put you and me together, just vibing, every second is a clip. And it's not about that, it's because we doing what everybody's doing in your living room with your boy on the Thursday night. We in the pubcast.
Harris Drinking Again Pubcast. That's right, my brother Ray G with the band from the Sparks High. Yeah,
Sparks High.
And yeah, we shrooming and booming. It's interesting, and we've been having a great fucking time.
I'm having a great time. I'm feeling great.
Thursday night rants. I see the traction is good. You know, there's a few people still up in the building. Salute to you.
Shout out to you guys.
Nobody want to comment on the Shroom episode. Not a lot of commenters, but
okay, maybe they just want to watch it.
In.
Just take it in, yeah.
You know, that's
comment. Just vibe with
some
us.
nights you just take
invisible vibe. Invisible communication.
Yeah. Got lost in the sauce a few times. Literally forgot I'm damn recording shit.
What we're sticking is something addiction though.
Yeah,
we're sticking to that. Like addiction.
Do you think that? I mean, is that ever going to get played out? Corny. Like, I don't want to listen to that dude anymore because he talks about.
You know what? It's only gonna. It's one of those people that is probably gonna be a someone that needs to hear it and someone that sees that it changed them.
Yeah.
There's always gonna be that market.
Yeah.
And then when the person is like, okay, I've got it. Okay, I'm moving on. I don't need to. I say, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. That means you did your job. You know what I mean? You did your job.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's always going to be a fallback of mine, especially on my solo shows. I just talk about myself. I'm just like, fuck, I was filling up airspace and shit. I just like, half the time, let's be real, man. Let's be real. I'm just sitting here on Thursdays, man. I'll be like, I'm trying to be proper and like conduct a fucking pubcast, coin a new term, be a pioneer in this shit. How I was a pioneer in the fucking Nevada rap scene back in the mid 2000s. Okay. And, but there's time like I'll just be sitting there, I'll be like, fuck, I'm just gonna talk. and I'll be wishing like something just happens, and it's because I'm like, fuck, what else? Like
you know what? What will happen is what you want to happen.
Yeah. Well, sometimes the listener will come through, I'll get that comment, or even if not, though, it's in my head that like, well, it's everything's a build up. Like people, build it and it will come. But again, 5 years down the road, fucking it don't matter. Like this shit will be eventually the people, the places, and the main thing is just having fun. Period.
That's really what it is. You just got to enjoy your moment. You know what I mean? Don't worry about what's gonna happen, what happened. No, forget about what happened to your past. It's forgotten. Right now, yeah, there's bills, this and that, whatever, court dates, whatever, parking, whatever. Like rent, whatever, reality fuck. You know what I mean? Saying. Yeah, and then for me, you gotta worry about the tithe, because that's right, you gotta do it. Because some way somehow you're gonna give that to somebody, Some way somehow you give up 10% of your stuff, whether you belong to the church or not. That's real. You know what I'm saying? Because God's a pimp. Like, man, I'm not 10%, motherfucker.
You gonna come out of pocket.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna come out the pocket and I'll pay something stupid because I can. Thank God.
Hello, baby up in the building. Thank you. We are a couple of nerds. Having fun. You know what we do. Love you, baby.
Man, my photo is shining. It's okay as long as my brain inside is working.
I was gonna change the background.
Yeah, I like it though.
Nice background. Yeah, funky, funkadelic.
Yeah. Let's get with it. Feeling it.
Steve got his own little TNR, baby.
Ooh, I can feel it.
What do you think just the backdrop alone, right? Like is it perceptually it makes you feel like, I know the people are looking like, oh, that's cooler, but it just looks cooler, right? Like it's like I don't know, it just has a different standard or something. Like a different I don't know. But I want to learn how to play videos. I don't even know how to
you want to be a Twitch thing?
There's the
show.
You could just play you're supposed to be able to play videos on the green screen and all that other crazy shit. Yeah.
That's cool.
Live from the arena.
Yes. Hida podcast. Just hanging out.
Just hanging out. Fucking two fucking men just fucking hanging out. But it's hanging out, but it's work. And is
it work though? I mean, I don't feel like it's work. I feel like it's work. It's there's good work.
It's good, yeah, it's good work. It's we're doing a duty. We're I feel like a civil servant. I feel like podcasters are we serve a purpose to the ear of the American person who wants to listen.
I would say the American way, of course, but in
America first.
Human first, of course, because we are all created.
Human lives don't matter.
I mean, think about it, right? Can you imagine this? If we're going down that rabbit hole, let's go down that rabbit hole, okay?
Human lives. What are you talking about?
All right, let's go. Can you imagine? It's about this. You can Google it. 250 million to 900 and something million or billion, maybe. To pick one.
Oh.
To pick one. Because why? Because the egg is picky. The egg's got standards. Out of all the millions, maybe billions. trying to come in. I only want one. That one. I only want one.
Gross. Fucking disgusting.
What did you do?
2-hour-old mushroom juice. Ugh.
2-hour-old mushroom juice.
Mushroom juice. Sip a little Modelo just to, the last end, just to take the edge off a little bit. I don't know, a little gram more than Brother Ray here, but you hold the shrooms together very nicely.
Yeah.
They get me all almost like my nerves. Right. Like for me, it's a very extreme body. Right. These ones, absolutely no. Didn't do it. I don't know, man. The dude, episode 31, bro. I had these real penis envy ones, dude. Fuck. I was sitting there, fucked, and I was just fucked. And then I did them like in the mountain the next day. Oh, bro.
I bet you the feeling, huh? I mean, the beauty. Because I'm just looking at the background. You know what I think about what shrooms does is that it really, for someone who's got really visual
pops, yeah,
problems, it and I would say clean, like you know me, real simple water, like at night, every night. Ginger with lemon and honey, and that makes me happy. And, I'm gonna get into the corny side.
Get into the corny side, my brother.
Okay, this is the way.
Well, see, and I don't mind hearing the corny because as I age, I understand the corniness is how you get longevity. When you're young, you don't understand longevity. Now I'm in that middle ground where I'm still kind of like, fuck, I should have done better when I'm 25. But now I still got time before I get to 45 to correct some shit. Right. So go on, OG, speak your shit, Elder. Speak up, Elder, and we'll just listen. Your flock will listen.
Yeah, you like to hear.
Nah, drop some jewels, man. Fucking honey. See, I be knowing this shit, right?
Right.
This is what I want. Like, this is why it's cool to age how you're doing it like gracefully and shit, because I know I should be doing that now at 35, and some nights I'll do stuff like
younger
that,
the better,
right? But I haven't gotten into my true mental routine to where I can be like completely disciplined about. I'm always like, I'll do something for like 7 days. You know? It's like, but I haven't. But I can drink alcohol, fucking every, so go on, it's fucking shit. I'm popping them motherfucking. I'm on all sorts of shit, fucking nicotine, shrooms, fucking alcohol in my system now.
So that's your temple, right? Think about it. That's your building. You're the owner of that building. How are you gonna take care of that building?
I mean,
you're gonna like just patch it up, or you're gonna make sure that the bones in that building fucking stays.
I mean, there's
so that way when renters come in that motherfucker, they're like, okay, how much is it? This much? What? Yeah. You'll see why. Yeah, but you're around like neighborhood that's it ain't the view. It's the structure.
Grinning like a fat kid loves cake.
Who's that? Who said that? I can't read that far. I said checked out. Oh man, shout out.
It's what it is. It's look at it. What not to be?
What were we talking about? Being old. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, something like that, like old, like water.
Being holy water? No, it's not that. It's really a mind It's really being able to control the way how you choose to think.
Your eyes look creepy. You're like rolling in the back of your head and shit.
Mine really does?
You're
Like really? That's how it is?
yeah.
Oh damn! I didn't even know I was
Yeah.
doing that. Maybe I should put my glasses
Fucking weird, man.
on. Really? Like I'm exorcist or something like that? Like demonic?
Yeah.
Damn! I don't want to look like
Just a minute ago, too, on the side.
Wow. Wow. Okay, I put my glasses on. Well,
Oh, shit.
you know, I do got cataracts and all that stuff.
I don't. I mean, does it make your kind of look like you got lazy eye, little glaucoma?
Probably no, my left because my left eye, you know, is blurry. It's like, you know, I mean, it's like my eyesight. I know my eyesight's going bad, but I'm not gonna say that. It's gonna heal. My eyesight's gonna heal naturally. The left eye is gonna show the right. I believe the body can heal itself.
Heal thyself.
That's the magic about a temple, you see.
Yo, Hida Pub. We just crossed over the 3-hour mark. We're going into the 4th hour. When was it?
Let's
4th
do
hour
it.
already, you know?
Till midnight.
Yeah, we're gonna do a 4-hour show. You know, typical. You know, especially on just an amazing vibe, an amazing.
Yeah, you.
Amazing. Yes. So 4-hour mark tapping in. Episode 81.
It's a podcast.
Need some corn for your corniness. He's cockeyed, don't know who he's looking at.
Cockeyed, you know, yeah. So you just accept it. And you live with it, right?
Yes.
But that don't mean you are.
Yeah, one more hour on the Hida Pub.
Your character, your swag, your purpose. What's your purpose? Let's start from there, and perhaps that purpose is gonna.
My purpose is to uplift. My purpose is to share my gift.
And what's that gift?
It's the gift to gab. It's the gift to gather people around. It's the gift to protect others also, because you know I never mix. If I know you're coming over and then I know my other homeboy's coming over, but I know how both y'all interact, I'm not gonna I don't bring people together. I'm not an agent of chaos. How they would
You think
say.
you think we clash?
If I know that like there's certain energies or something, or like
Yeah, right.
I won't, you know.
Yeah, sure.
Usually, unless it's just a natural like thing.
Right.
But I'm very good at that. So I think I'm good at also, just like when I'm tending like bar, right? A lot of bartenders, you know, I'm not the super talkative. I can be super talkative. My good shit is like, I'll be sitting back. I study these motherfuckers. And if I'm not in the mood, or if I find conversations kind of dry or something, I'm good at starting something there. The next thing you know, so
you're good at orchestrating.
Two people getting to talking or something that's, you know, like, yeah, I'm good at that kind of shit.
You're good at orchestrating.
Yeah, like bringing people into the fold.
Right.
You know, I don't know.
Is my eyes just still doing that, dude? Because I can't run this without my glasses. Or that's crazy.
I don't know. I think it's just when you get lost in thought, when you're like real reflective or something.
Like that?
Yeah. Whoa. It's like you might be a reptilian, bro. You might be.
Like my eyes really rolled back. Like all you see is white. Is that what you see?
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. That's scary, man. Maybe I should just. You know what? I tell you what. See. All right. Now you done it. Done did it now.
Oh shit.
The last hour.
It be.
Brother Ray on shrooms. Mr. Corny.
Oh shit.
There you go. I think that's better.
Let's fly.
Let's fly. I mean, I don't care about fly. I'm fly, with or without it.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared to even see what you.
Nah, nothing, man. Nothing. It's just I don't know. That's just those are reading glasses, man. Man, what happened to the beat, dude? I mean, this is the pubcast. Come on, man. Where the music at? I'm going home. Okay. Representing Reno and Sparks. Oh, did you know that Sparks?
Oh, this beat's called Pub Time. I don't know what that is. It's called Pub Time.
Man, that makes me want to gamble my money away, man. Now, fuck that. You feeling it?
No.
At the fourth quarter, one last hour. Do we really want to put this in it? Our listeners listen to this?
What do we got? What do we got?
They're watching the show, not just, they also the conversation. So we got to fill in their time, the music, the music's got to fill something. And we talk about addiction. That's real. Let's talk about addiction, mental health. That's big.
Yeah, man. So
So how do you quiet that? How do you quiet mental health?
This is where it's gonna get. Some people won't agree, but
No, it's not a matter of them agreeing or not agreeing, which has gotten really good.
There's it's a short ass fucking beat.
But it's
there. A part of me, like, what this big mental health push, like, it's like
they're trying to make you believe it.
Yeah, but maybe like 20, whatever say you just take the 100% of the mental health push,
right?
20% of that is like real mental health. The rest, I feel, is like
it all matters if you believe it, though.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's a bandwagon. It's like a trendy.
It is.
It's like something to call. Like, oh,
it is, and it makes you depend on something.
Yeah, that's why I don't like.
It makes you depend on something, a substance. They want you to get rid of your substance, and then go into their substance that they're selling you, and from there, they want you to buy into that.
Now, see, that's twofold, right? Because like, even for myself, it's like I don't claim to have I'm not drinking my problems away or doing nothing. It's just I just like to be fucking a little twisted.
No, and you know what? And I you know what? You're no different than no one. I mean, that's everybody.
It's like to be twisted.
We all have an addiction. We do. It's just reality of life. We all need a vice. Yeah, I'm talking to Christians too. In fact, I'm talking to you.
And in my kind of bad, even from like having like drug psychosis and stuff, and like schizophrenia due to like meth and stuff. Those like that, I can see even that. Obviously, if you prolong that shit, it'll turn into some shit.
Yeah.
But then when I, in my normal state, I am, a little paranoid, a little this and just kind of, but I don't like mental health is not like to
where it affects you the way you are. If it affects your behavior, it affects your whole persona.
Well, see, some days I might wake up very just chilling, right? A lot of people ask me, are you okay? I fucking hate that, right? Because I get asked that a lot. Because I could just be sitting there and just like, what's wrong? Oh, I'm cool. I'm just fucking chilling. It's just a low day. But I don't put a title on that. It's just like,
you don't ponder upon that.
It's not like my anxiety's acting up.
No, your days are supposed to go like that.
It's just like
your days are supposed to go like that. There'll be days when you're like, fucking fuck it. And there'll be days that let's go. And there'll be days like, okay, let me get this done. Some way, somehow, it figures itself out. you know? And then that's not enough. And then we have to fill that up with something chaotic, like maybe a drink, which we love. We can't control it. It's like we love that woman. She's so sweet, so kind, so beautiful, like a woman. But it's a drink. It's a gamble. That's what it is. Another loss.
The silence. There's something nice about just being able to sit in silence too.
It's special, dude.
And if you're out there listening as well, man, just sometimes just take a moment of silence and just vibe.
You are so special. It's just amazing how special you are. And I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to me too.
Yeah.
We're so special.
We're all special.
I mean, I'm not trying to brag, but this is imperfect. Imperfect. I know that. You know what's so fun about it? It's trying to be perfect, which you'll never achieve. But it just...
Maybe that's the, like I was saying earlier, it's just it's that quest to, you know, try to be, you know, as best you can be, you know, your perfect self, whatever that. But at least it's something to wake up for every day, I guess. And
I think for me,
it's kind of sad too.
I think for me, what I look back now is that without any kind of like opioid addiction, nothing like that. And so I understand now everything's from the mind. Yeah. Because a lot of times I could have overreacted. And that overreaction gives me a bad decision. Bad decisions. It's a bitch to bring it back. And that's what we try to avoid. But bad decisions is what makes you grow. Your bad decisions is how you react to them. And you gotta glide. And I went through them. Every punch. I took the blows. I heard it for a time, but I didn't give up. I kept going. I'm not strong. I'm not big, but I am consistent. I keep going on, no matter what happens. Every day I have a goal, not to brag, it just all show. Tell you, I'm getting it there. I'm getting it there in time. That's what I got this time. That's all I have is time. Time. This better. You're gonna get it. I'm feeling right now.
Brother Ray.
56 years old.
You know what's funny is you have the same movements as shout out to Conejo, the fucking old Mexican rapper. Like when he was on stage, he had this like, yeah, and I'm gonna die. You know?
And I don't lift weights. I lift weights, but I don't lift heavy weights. I just do a lot of I just do a lot of reps and I do a lot of sets of very light weights.
Yeah, but no, but like
most women be lifting more weights and not like heavier weights than me. Nah, I'm not. I'm just here to define.
No, just the way you come in, because it's like on beat, but it's still kind of off beat, but it's on beat enough,
right?
And Kaneo kind of has that,
Yeah, I don't know. That's how I'm feeling. Yeah.
But you guys are both getting up there in age too, so you guys got that.
Yeah, man. You just it's a challenge, but it depends. It's it's just the way. Like I really value my temple, man. It's the only thing I got, and it's just so interesting every day. Just wonderful.
Every day is a challenge.
And I learned without the whole addiction to money. I just understood how money works. That's it. But it all goes down to your mentality, your soul cavity, creativity, your imagination.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. Cash rules everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, y'all.
You just got feel.
Cash rules everything around me. Every time we come through there,
feel. That's all right. We're riding, striding, going, moving. We're riding together. We're striding, we're struggling.
Cash rules everything I see. Everything I touch revolves around money. Stresses you out, gives you ulcers.
Do you feel sexy? It's all about that.
Every time you go to the mailbox, it's another bill stacked up on top. I'm like,
never stop.
Uncle Sam, fucking taking me from man.
All the time.
Welfare shit. Food prices going up. Ain't that a bitch?
Bitch. Always costs more. I get another out of my pocket, but I gotta make my bread. However, I gotta do. All you have is your health. I'm telling you, that's your bread. All you have is your health. I know you don't want to hear it, but that's true. Take it from me. I'm 56 next Monday, August 14. 67 when I was born.
67. Yeah, man. I'll be 36, I still don't give a fuck about my birthday.
Nah, it's just a number, dude. I ain't even tripping, dude. I'm happy. Okay. It's just a number, dude. Don't get hung up on the number, man. Get hung up on just
excelling. If anything, the number. Well, not even the number. The most people. What annoys me is those fucking people who celebrate their birthday the whole month and shit. Tell everybody mostly.
You know what? Actually, maybe they go. The reason why is because they were given another chance, maybe cancer, and they were able to fight it when they were young, and because they were given a chance to live again. Because if you think about it, though,
well, I've never met any of those women. I was just talking about mostly fucking black women. They're like, "Hey, it's my birthday, y'all!" Shit.
Oh, okay, all right, okay, we're going there. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Fucking, you know it's your birthday.
Yeah. Okay. No, I feel you, man. No, the way it's about them. It's highlighting them all the time. It's about them. The more the more you always focus on just you and you want to grab everyone's attention, the more no one cares, right? Like you said, that loud one, that when they want everyone to hear them, the one that's I'm feeling this way and I want you to feel it too. I'm gonna share it with you.
Well, kind of, but at the same time, we're kind of, I get what you're saying. We're trying to do that too. Even related to the podcast thing is every week, right?
Right.
You think because there's a such thing as oversaturation, and there's a such thing as undersaturation, and a lot of artists are trying to find that medium. Like some of them drop projects heavy, you know, mixtape every other week, album every year. And
you gotta beat it
then you
every
got
single time.
Yeah, and you got the artists that sit back, you know, release every 2 or 3.
Right.
You know, like what's that medium? You know, if we did 3 or 4 shows a week, would that then be too much? Like,
it depends on where we're gonna be right now. You know, it depends on what your focus is. You know, it's kind of like when you had what's her name? When you had what's that pretty sisters?
Helen?
Yeah, Helen. Yeah, Helen. Honestly, Ellen. Right? Something like that. Yeah, beautiful sister right there. Anyways.
What about her, Ray? Yeah,
that's what you call a senior moment on Shrooms. Okay. That tells you where my mind is right now. Okay. Damn. I'm a caveman. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a caveman with bad vision. Like my eyesight. But I gotta stop talking about that. Why do I keep talking about that? I don't want to say these negative things. I don't believe it. I don't. It's gonna heal.
Or maybe not.
I don't want to hear that. You're the one that talked about that. I don't want to hear it. You're the one that talked about that to me all the time. You don't even want to say the words. No. It's my temple.
Yep.
I'm talking nothing but good things about it. You know what? Because the energy is good. Because my son Dylan, shout out to you and Trent and my baby girl Tyler. I know. I'm sorry, baby. I miss her so much. And she's mad at me right now. It's okay. She's my princess. She'll always be my princess. Perhaps this is my drive. I got kids.
Let me ask you this: like, since you have kids, you know, your kids are grown.
Yes.
And so this is me seeing my 8-year-old, and I'm like, fuck, okay, I got 10. Yes, they're lifelong, but I literally look at like, what did I do for him to 18, like develop him? And I'm already like, fucking, he's halfway there, and I'm like, you know, we always feel this, always feel like we didn't do enough. Even now, like, fuck, man, like, there's days I feel like I'm just like failing him or something, or I don't have, you know, anything for him to. But now that your kids are grown and you're here, and you're on your new found journey, right? Post divorce and then, you know, everything.
Yeah.
Shit, you know.
Yeah.
But like, how is it being a father? Then, like, I don't know, is there a sense that you're playing? Are you trying to make up for anything? Like, do you hold on? Like, fuck, like they're out there on their own now, but I didn't do something as much as I could when they were younger. So you're still like trying to. Is it like that thing?
That thought is gonna come into mind absolutely all the time, and it will haunt you. It will haunt you because that feeling of like I didn't do enough.
Didn't prepare them.
Prepare enough, yeah.
Have, you know.
And talking in time, you know, and that will stress you. It all depends on what you believe. I just learned to, you know, okay, I'm gonna give it out there. I'm just thankful I believe in a higher being. I say Jesus Christ because he's just like me. You know how we look at other people? Like, I can't look at my dad. I love my dad, my grandfather, absolutely. I came from a generation of men, warriors, leaders, creative, you know, did what they can. And a lot of people came from there, and some people don't know. But it doesn't matter. What matters is what you believe in. It's what you believe in. I believe in Jesus Christ, man. I believe in what everything that the Bible says, and that's what I put my life to. That's what keeps me humble. That's what keeps me centered. That's what keeps me away from all the demons and what I say with it, anything that I covet. And it's uncomfortable. I know you're uncomfortable right in this conversation, but this is me.
Well, no.
Oh, good. Oh, that's Tourette's. I forgot. So I'm just kind of like the Tourette's. See, the thing is, I got Tourette's too, but I got in control. And I'm on something.
Yeah.
And I'm still the same. Whether I'm this, I'm that, it doesn't change. I'm like, I can be like this sober. It doesn't, that means that I'm like, wow, I'm like, so this is what it is, huh? All right. This is what it is, I'm like, it's really your choice of how to vibe. That's what it is. It's just really enjoying your moment.
Yeah.
And clearly not worrying about what's going to happen or what happened in the past, but just kind of just, I don't know, in my mind, I guess, at my age right now, I'll say the Lord, for me, to some people, universe, whatever you call it, the higher being is showing me a little bit of who I am right now. So I apologize if I seem a little bit more, like maybe whatever, absorbed a little bit. And I'm not going to, and that's being married for 20 some odd years, sorry, man, men, when you get married, I mean, you take the back seat just to, but I tell you what, you just got to learn. I don't know how you do it. If you're doing it, God bless you, man. Keep going. Do what's working. That means your woman knows how to be a woman. That means you're able to dance together. Put it this way, my marriage is that my wife her and I, we dance really well together. But the problem is she didn't maintain to be able to do the moves that we do together. If that makes any sense to you, for those of you out there listening to this right now. I love my wife. I'll always love her. She's my best friend. She's a mother of my children. How can I forget her? There was a purpose for her. But there will come a time in your life, maybe you and her will go your own way. Now this is your time for yourself. This is
Harry's drinking again.
The disciples' way.
Tap out on Podbean.
Yeah.
About a few more minutes, 30 minutes.
All right, so let's make the best of it. So far, man, I'm feeling it.
Yeah, it's starting to wind down.
I like it. I like it. I mean, no, this show has been very, very, wow. Okay, 30 minutes we got 30 minutes left in the quarter. Okay, that means plenty game. There's a lot of game. There's a lot of things that can happen in 30 minutes. I mean, right?
Yeah.
And so for 30 minutes, man, it's like, I'll just let it roll.
On.
Yeah.
Let it roll. We're on, though. 30 minutes, wrap up the show. It's been a good one.
I was talking about, I apologize for my age. It's about me. No, it is. And there's going to come a time in your life when you'll be like this, or maybe you are where you are right now. But you look at yourself in the mirror and like, no, I don't like to be where I am. And you know what? It ain't probably got to be like, it's my situation is different. You and your lady probably get along really well. That's great. But you know what? You got to take care of your health. Because sometimes it's not a matter of what the wife says, what requires from the job. You got to be able to manage your stress.
It's about manning up and taking care of your business.
You gotta have a release.
that's the thing. The release can't be,
I would say the simplest release, if there's nothing else you can think of,
walk around the block.
walk. Everybody walk. You know that song by Time, Morris Day. Everybody walk. And you know what? In your walk, man, heel the ball and make that the flyest. And man, you know what? You know what they say when you walk? Be a king in your mind.
Yeah.
Think like a king. We're all kings.
You know, it's funny. Like growing up, I mean, that's before Walkmans or nothing. I mean, I'm lucky enough to still remember those days. But like, be outside and then,
walking was a.
that's how you develop your like brain though. Like
Yeah.
you're like curious about shit. And you're like talking to yourself.
Yeah.
I'd have like little imaginary friends and like
Yeah.
just
That's
like,
how it should be, and nothing else. You should be when you're talking. That's why I recommend for people, because I walk every day. I put about. I don't want to brag. I don't want to say nothing. Let's figure it out. It's enough.
Yeah, you're so judgmental and braggy lately, bro.
Because man, I'm fucking 56, motherfucker. When you get my age and you like freaking, this is exactly what you don't know. But yeah, you know what? The freaking, high blood pressure. The like over the board, like should have. It's amazing. These are the things I've defeated. The stuff in life, the reality, and that's your health. So for those of you who beat cancer, God bless you. Seriously. Because my mom died of cancer. It's no joke.
Yeah, definitely not.
Don't play with it, man. It's not fun. The process is not fun.
Coming live from the Reno on a Thursday night here at the Hida Pub. Harry Too Scary and Brother Ray G. Episode 81 of Therapy Night Rants. Up in the building. Where you get all your health and wellness information. Always drink responsibly, but also just come on down for some good old banter. From everything from life, love, religion, sex, politics. It don't fucking matter. We cover everything under the sun. Walk
and dance, man. That's it. Walk and dance. If you feel like dancing, hey, walk and dance. For those of you who are maybe shy.
Okay. You know what? It's interesting in this day and age, even though you see a lot of weirdos, that would almost be strange, right? Like if you see a person like just literally dancing down the street, but
they do it in Manila,
but not like
in South Korea,
like a woman that's dressed up like she's going to Planet Fitness, but she's like, you know what? Fuck that.
They do it all over Africa.
I'm just gonna go walk, right?
Yeah.
We don't see that though in this.
We need to see more of that.
Or even in the gym, like people they'll kind of bob their head. But it's like you can tell, like, yo, this dude really wants to like.
It's so asymmetric. Everything is so. What happened is round. I do round, circular. When you're circular, it's like.
So you stay fluid, stay bouncy. Like
you say it's natural. We live in circles. Round. Wax on, wax off. It's as simple as that, Mr. Miyagi. Wax on, wax off. Yeah, shout to you, Brandon Faye. Yeah, that's my client, man. That's my boy. Phenomenal Meats. A movie project we're doing together. It's got a great story. He wrote the script. Yeah, it's a challenge for me, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. What do you think?
I'm getting pumped. I'm just getting started, man. It's like, wow, thank you, man. I'm getting started, man. It's like, wow. Like, you know what, man? I have literally conquered. Cool. Let's do this with until I'm 75.
Tell you 75.
76. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
76, yeah. I'm simple, man. Nice music. Like food is cool, but it's not. I'll be happy with a banana and a cup of tea. a ginger tea with a little bit of honey. Oh man, I'm a rich man. With some lemon, I'm a millionaire. Simple. The only thing is I don't feel, even though I heat it from the bottled water, a part of me still trusts in the process of tap water. But I believe because it's tested and their whole intention, it's all about the intention, man. Because I've looked at water on both sides. If I bottle it or something, if I bottle it, what I'm doing is that I'm causing more pollution. But if it's on tap, like it used to be, then there's no pollution.
I mean, tap definitely has like some bullshit in it,
but it can be filtered. It can be, there's a process, man. It's water, man. It's water. I mean, it can be, it's like dirt. It's like ground. It's simple. We make it hard because we make money off of it. It's water. It can, like our body, it can self-heal itself. It's called hydrodynamic cavitation, my friend. And it happens naturally.
Yeah. But there's like some, waters you just can't drink out of tap. Get like sick and shit.
Yeah, maybe next to a nuclear plant. Yeah, but you'll be amazed how much. Okay, so let's go down to that rabbit hole. Okay, so you have this water and you do the process of, say, hydrodynamic cavitation with the whole natural process, because how does water cleanse itself? It has to clean itself. Nothing that man will invent, whatever. It has to do itself. And cavitation is this micro bubbles. And now, example, it's kind of like on the propeller of a boat, like a tugboat. That propeller has to pull another boat, so it has to have a torque, and then it creates this bubble, and that's called cavitation. They get in the air too, and then during the cavitation part, it creates micro heat, and anything that's 2,000 Fahrenheit, whatever, it'll kill any bacteria, anything known to man.
Yeah. But
and it can be done.
Who has these devices?
It can be done. That is where I want to put my money on.
Yeah.
Because I want to give the world the cleanest water so they can be.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I'm the same age as Jamie Foxx, and I'm not bragging. It's the mentality. Jamie Foxx had a trainer. I know it. He ate well. He looks it. He's a good looking man.
Oh yeah.
But you know what?
He's probably put up too many Hollywood rituals and too many fucking secrets and fucking.
Probably. I don't know. I'm not the one. I don't know.
Too many parties. He's like, oh fuck.
Because that stuff that happens it's a mental thing, and that's the reason why. What I'm trying to.
Maybe not. I mean, shout out Jamie. I'd love to go to one.
I know I do. Shout out Jamie Foxx, man. Thank you. I've seen every Jamie Foxx, man. I'm a fan. And
one cool thing is lately, some shit, man. P. Diddy, his day is coming, man. He just lost another deal, and there's reports that the house that they searched in Vegas related to the Pac thing, but there's something's happening with P. Diddy that I'm keeping my eye on in the celebrity world because he's always been a hip hop gatekeeper. He's like this untouchable guy, and now he's almost having his surviving Diddy kind of moment.
Mm-hmm.
And being a Pac, just Pac fan, writer for Pac, I always thought there was something weird and fucking fruity about Diddy, I'm actually all for it. Seeing his whole shit start to crumble and the skeletons come out a little bit.
So the truest of the truest will come out in the end.
Yeah, what happens in
The
dark
true
light
MC.
shit.
Yeah, no, I truly believe it.
The ghost of Pac is like, just in general, like he's done a lot of stuff throughout the industry, that's out there, and I'm just like, yeah, but
what's the next message though? What's the new message out there that people need to hear? You think that's gonna?
There's no more, man. People know what
to do.
We know it's just there's a blind eye. There's just a.
Are you saying now it's just a matter for them to make a decision?
Yeah, but I feel like, dude, it's kind of without being all pessimistic, but yeah, there's like not a lot. Dude, after 2020, even, I don't mention any keywords, but after the little phase that we just went through, and then just seeing how we were just manhandled and we dealt with that, and then we're dealing with other stuff. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like, what else, it's going to take that next pushing point, it's like, fuck, I don't know, man.
What's I think that's where I take my my self-medication is walking.
Harry's drinking again.
And I find the comfort in doing reps with a little bit of tension, not a lot, just a little bit of tension. And the reps, it's not like, oh yeah, I want to get this muscle. The reps is for every rep, it's a mind thought. It's a thought. And you struggle physically, but you think and you use mental. You say, I can do this. I want to do this. This is good for me. And you always have that. And why? Because in the end, when you're all alone, and you have that moment of silence, that moment of rest, and some way, somehow, you're going to hit that mirror. You have to. And you look at yourself. This is my temple. It's my temple. It's here to build a generation. Then the next. And the next. It's not about me anymore, which is it's not about me anymore. But the thing about life is the more you release not about you anymore, the more you show up like in a good light. In a good light. To where you're like, wow, really? Okay. And nothing's a task. It's just a way of life. Where nothing matters anymore. Not money. Not what other people think. But you have to have that fuel.
Yeah.
What's that fuel? If you're a person that has a vision, whatever that vision is, you keep it there. And every day, he worked towards that vision. When I didn't have any money, see, a lot of times what stops is, it's too expensive. I tell my client, Brandon, I said, never say it's too expensive. So now you say eventually I'll own that car. It's what we put inside our head. This is what people love to hear. That's why people love Bruce Lee. It's not a matter of his fast kicks and everything. It's a result of his daily. But he was young. He was young. He would be, shout out, he would be 80-something today.
That's what people revere in general. Is like the mentality, the warrior mentality, right?
Yeah, David Goggins.
But it's amazing how many people listen to David Goggins and they're sitting on the, they are it's the David Goggins.
You know what? You can only sit there, and you know what? You can sit there. But until you decide to do something about it, and when you do it,
it's like a light bulb.
You know what? I used to say, when you decide to do it, just go light. No. All in. All in.
Well,
all in.
Yeah. Well, not too obvious. Yeah. I know.
And then when you get there, find what you love about it. You'll find it. Like no other. You're gonna crave it.
Crave that shit.
And you know what? We're all narcissistic motherfuckers, man. We're all self-centered.
I want to go pick up some fucking weights right now.
All arrogant. We are all vain.
Yeah. Says the guy sitting here in his glasses and his white shirt.
No, I got my glasses on because you tell me my eyes roll back like Exorcist and shit, man. So now I'm conscious. So I'm like,
no, actually, you look super fly though, man. And I think this could be almost like the Brother Ray G look.
Oh, really?
Yeah. A little summertime, just white. But it's like it's the holy white, top with the glasses and the cut.
Yeah. You like that?
It's like business savvy, but it's also like casual,
on
like
the street.
Like we could go
do. Yeah.
You could go have on the yacht. You could go to the boardroom.
Yeah.
Maybe have your blazer somewhere nearby and you just throw that on if you need to go to the boardroom.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could dig it. Sure. Sure. What happened to the beats, man? Why you're having the drink with no beats?
Hey, the beats fucking short over here. I got a short tension span.
Forget about the beats. I mean, forget about the length of the beats. The fact is there's beats.
God damn it. There'll be beats, right? But I kind of like how the beat falls off and we just go into...
oh, you mean silence?
Yeah, I like that sometimes.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'm glad you expressed that. Okay, now I know how you feel. I can't read your ass. I'm a man. I'm all about me.
No, half the time, though, it's just... I'm tired of switching back and forth every 2
minutes. Okay. All right.
So I just forget about the beat. I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta play the beat again. I just need like a 4-hour fucking loop of just.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like never.
Hey, you know what? You just gave me a business thought. We own a set of beats. If it's already being done, I'm good. If it's being done good, I want to know how it's done. Okay. I want to own maybe a loop. I think the threshold of a loop, good ones, 24 beats of just looping. You think 24 or maybe no more than that?
Yeah, it's only like 72 minutes. So it's only over an hour.
Over an hour, and then you gotta hit. No, I think what it is that you gotta go at least. If say on a retail store, right? In the retail store, like a clothing retail store, because no matter what, this is what I envision. Let's talk about this is what I love to talk about. This is what keeps Brother Ray motivated. And it's simple. Everybody can do it. I believe in the future. We will buy our clothes online, but it's going to be more customizable. And the problem what we have with that is that how it fits. A lot of us are built different. Some men are like broad shoulder, long arms, like myself, small waistline, narrow hips. You know, my leg basically average for my height. You know, that's my thing is like I have long ass arms. That's my thing. Broad shoulders, long arms. So I would be a perfect boxer. if I was from my height, you know, I'm not tall, I'm not a 6-footer, you know, and I got long arms, I would be I got long reach. Or I can play basketball, but because I'm not tall, but having long arms, it kind of look at like Rajon Rondo. Rajon Rondo made a living because he had long ass arms. Defense, you know, Gary Payton, big hands and long arms. So long arms is yeah. And or some guys are like short arms, but big. Long torso. Those are the guys that usually have like 6-pack automatic, and that's how they are. But they got short ass legs. You know, they're like wrestlers. There's some guys built like that. A lot of Asian guys built like that. Yeah, that's it. And then also, you know, some guys are just straight. Some guys are beat out. It depends on your shoulder. So. With that being said, I'm thinking of having places that people can go into just to size themselves up. Because I think in the future, no matter what, this is what I learned coming from Hawaii. We think we're behind. No, we're not behind. I was right all along. In Hawaii, you have time to think. And not only have time to think, even though the city maybe it's still not the same kind of stress, you go out in the ocean, man, and you get lost in the ocean and you get lost in nature. And then the weather is always temperate and you have to release. And when you release, then you become you. And when you become you, you find the beauty in you. And you need that. You need to find that beauty in you. Whoever said you were ugly, forget about it. No one's ugly. Only if you think you're ugly.
And most of y'all motherfuckers are ugly.
Hey, you know what? Hey, not everybody, you know what? Not everybody is, you know, made to be, but they got something special about them. Maybe musically, maybe artistically, maybe in the way they do things, maybe the way they're guarded. I don't know.
I be waking up sometimes, you know, feeling like I'm a.
Feeling like you're ugly? Oh, yeah.
But like at the end of the day, I know I'm not ugly. You know, I'm a decent looking guy. You know, like honestly, how would you really feel?
Like I said, man, to me, no matter what, I never feel like I'm ugly.
But
even in my fattest, supposedly, I'm like, I've always had this natural self-confidence.
Well, that's probably because you generally know. I mean, even looking at you, you know, just you're decent looking. You know, you're in the upper percentile. But what about those people who are literally like, you're fucking ugly? You just know you're ugly. Like this.
You know, I think I don't know. I never really think about that. I just
maybe I was an ugly person before. I'll be brought back as like a, and then, you know, really it's tough on the women. I always look at like, sometimes I'll just really look at a chick and I'll be like, that's an ugly ass bitch. Like that's just an ugly woman.
But
like,
some dude is still willing to hit that.
That's the fucked up part.
You know, the only thing is the aftermath, the treatment after.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Well, what up? Okay. There's something there with like looks and standard. How you can just kind of look at it, like we all have a general idea of like, yo, she's like this gobble rum girl, right?
Right.
That's just a basic perception, little lip, you know, attractive. But then you'll see like whether it's just those, I don't know, like how am I trying to type it up? There's like a almost like a
Subliminal.
well, like people, right? Like I always say, like when you look at a woman, there's you have your different variations, like high class or
Okay, let's talk about this. Okay, like when you look at a woman, like real man talk.
I look
Okay.
at her like a fucking object or a piece of meat.
No, okay, we can go there whatsoever, you know, take emotions aside whatsoever. You know what? You know,
Most, stunning life force, you know.
no,
It's the most-
it's I guess for me, I'm at that point where, you know, the physical part, yeah, but more now it's the more,
the embody.
yeah, it's more because it's all about just me and her now. You know, it's just me and her. It's
Well,
like
okay.
kids are grown.
Well, I guess that's what I'm trying to say is like, if you see just a woman that's dressed up nice, like just simply like
It has to be about more than that. She has to have a.
Well, no, I'm trying to.
Yeah, go ahead.
It means she might have that thing for you, but like if you just see the kind of woman walking down Second Street, like just kind of raggedy, right? I mean, just general perception, like dirty. There's like a I don't know. At least in my head, I look at that like.
Yeah,
like that's your standard of clothing, or that's your
yeah.
Like,
put some, you know, like you know,
you kind of show your
it's
mentality.
yeah, it's not a matter of like, oh, look at me, I'm trying to like flash. And there's some people that are just so into themselves to were like, you know what, I don't feel like, because they're believing that they're believing that their life sucks.
Yeah, they don't have no reason to.
Yeah.
Just kind of get
like you don't understand. You were created for other people to look at, to be inspired, really. And you know, you don't have to say nothing. So everything about you is essential. So how you treat yourself is special. Don't damage yourself. It's just not worth it. You're perfect.
Take care of your health.
Don't damage yourself, please.
Put down the bottle.
No, don't put anything in your mind. And unfortunately, it's not the alcohol, it's what the alcohol does in your mind.
Yeah.
Because in the end, it's what's in your mind.
Turns you into a different animal.
And it's like, enough already. Yeah. It's
well, it's self-suicide at the end of the day.
It is. It's self-suicide, and you know what?
Everything.
And you're like slowly trying to like
just off yourself, yeah.
And like it truly, this lady Barbara something, she's from Australia. I follow her podcasts. Barbara O'Neill, yeah. And I listen to her, and she relates the body to nature and how the two works together and how amazing it is. Like, you look at nature, I'm really not to, if what I'm about to say is going to hit you hard, you know, I'm sorry, but this is coming from someone. If you take it, you take it. If you don't take it, then it doesn't matter to me.
Drop your gems, G.
You know what? What's natural? It's all we need.
Oh yeah, I mean that's.
Yeah. I know the answer is simple.
So, okay, but what it is that there's, and I feel like I will be where you're at in a few more years, hopefully, right? But if I do not make it, I am just simply, there's those who have the mindset that are able to pull themselves, because even to take away the alcohol, like the typical, it saddens me, dude. Sometimes I drive by any shopping center in America where there's a 4 or 5 fast food establishments around 5-6 p.m. They're all full, and it's just like hey, I've had a couple of Jack in the Box visits since I've been back in Reno, all right, whatever. So but to like every day and like indulging and then these different just poisons in general, like like you pretty much have to be of that mindset to like shop for the better quality of foods, man. Even if you're not a drinker, it's like you're killing yourself by the way you cook. A lot of these women are killing their
I'm realizing that the less you eat, as long as you eat, essentially, like, okay, let's look at the week. 7 days, right? Within those 7 days, you're going to eat meat. I don't know what time, what part of those 7 days are you going to eat meat, but you're going to eat meat. But you don't have to really eat meat every day. Or you can take that meat and you know how to partition it during the week just to get your protein. And you're in the fruit, pick a fruit. Like maybe my favorite is bananas. I love bananas. I can have bananas. I can literally just live on bananas. Bananas and water. I'll be happy. Really?
Yeah. No, I was feeling it.
Now you add a little nuts in there, like almonds. Oh my gosh, or peanuts. Or not almonds though. See, real nuts, not peanuts, because peanuts are legume. They're not really nuts. Nuts are like walnuts.
Almonds,
cashews. Those are real
Brazilian
nuts. Yeah, and those have a lot of magnesium. And magnesium is what your brain loves to eat. And that's what they're called, brain food.
Yeah.
And there's nothing more amazing. Because you are going to lose your memory. You are. And in a way, it's all a matter of how you look at it. In a way, it's kind of good because there's a lot of things I really don't want to remember. Right now, what you're saying is because right now at your age, you're still at that viral, you're still at that viral age.
I'm just getting started, man.
And you know what, men, when you get into your 40s, and I know our boy Scoob is going to become 40.
It's hitting that turning point.
Jonah's turning 40.
Yeah, man. Gotta slow it down, Shout out to the homeboys that are still out there tooting every fucking weekend and doing. I'm like, bro.
You know what? I'm trying to remove the got to. You know what it is? I mean, it can be to that level. If that is the level I got to, it ain't gonna last. It's really a mindset. You gotta have a martial arts mindset. You gotta have, and when I say martial arts, I say for any sport, any athlete. The mentality, you gotta have patience. You gotta know how to strategize. You gotta pick. And you gotta look everything in quarters. Just like your life. You have 1 year. Every 3 months changes, just like a fight. Just like a boxing match around 12 rounds. Why do you think it lasts 12 rounds? Because it's the number of the year, the months, every time, every season, every 3 months it changes. Just like us, like nature, like human. Now, if you're planting a seed, if you're planting an orchard, you're gonna take care of that orchard. You're gonna put nothing but the best fertilizers. You're gonna care for that orchard. Think of that orchard as your body. You're gonna water that orchard. Good water. Yes. eat it. Lots of worms. We hope that there's a lot of worms. You know, it's gonna be fertile, and your fruits are gonna be delicious in that season. And you only got that time span. And every 3 months, just like every 3 months of your life, do something.
Something new, right? Something, you know, something new. Switch it up.
Pick a vice. I love music.
Oh, and a vice though?
My vice is music. Music. Like I vibe, and then you may say, oh, and I may be whatever, but it's my feelings, how I move with life. And when you move with life, you don't have to pretend, and you just, oh, you're in rhythm of life.
Synchronicity.
Yeah, and you'll see the results, man. Yeah, 75, 76.
Yeah, man. Well, we are over the 4-hour mark.
We are, huh?
What are you thinking?
Oh man, it's been always special. Hida podcast has actually, it's an anomaly. It's an anomaly, you know. And Harry Too Scary, you did it. You're doing it. No, not you did it. You ain't done it yet. You're not there yet.
I'm not there yet.
You're getting there, but you're not there yet.
I'm not there.
Yeah, and you know what? Enjoy. I think tonight. I think we dealt with addiction.
Yeah,
Heavier tonight.
it's gonna hang in front of the screen till it shows up. Yeah, no, we
really delve into addiction.
a lot of fun, a lot of laughter.
A lot of laughter. And you know what I always say is that the age difference, there's a magical thing about that. You know, I love it. And then I'm just looking at from, you know, there's other guys like this, because like you're not old enough to be, well, let's see.
I mean, technically 20 years. But
okay, that means I would have been a dad at 20 years.
yeah, I mean, nowadays it's not uncommon. You know what I mean?
I know. That's tough, dude. 20s? Oh.
Yeah. No, but I know what you mean. Like, well, I was going to say that there's guys like us. There's a couple guys that come into my bar, and they're about 20 years age difference. They're about, I think he's like 40 and 60 almost. But they're like, dude, the 40-year-old, I'm like, fuck, dude, you're only 40, bro. Like, he looks kind of like 50. They look the same. You know, like, goddamn, like, shit, you guys hanging out too.
Especially for the white brothers, man. I'm sorry.
Well, that's what they were. They were a couple of Caucasians.
Of course, man. No hating. You know what I'm saying? Your brothers are brothers, man. Men are men. You know, it just happens that, you know, it's, and I'm not going to say, oh, you know, because no, it's really your lifestyle. That's it. I mean, you know, and you know what you're paying for. I mean, you know, if that's what makes you happy, that's you know, it's and it's some people, you know, that's just, you know, it's really your choice.
I don't know. I guess I'm so uncomfortable with, or like, I look at people, and especially who I serve and stuff, and I'm like, fuck, you know, like they seem
happy
or like, just
but in reality,
I mean, maybe they're misery, but I'm like,
you know, it's really amazing how your self-image is.
Okay, like, even take it for instance, like the gentlemen who will come to the bar, we're all drinking, whatever. So I'm not judging on that, but it's like the order. Like, I look at their ordering stuff, or, you know, I don't know. I'm just like assume, like the guy who orders a cheeseburger, they're like, you know, without any lettuce, tomato, onion, like, he just very plain, and the fries and the beer. But I'm like, I kind of look at them like, and when's the last time this guy's had a salad? Then you get the other guy comes, he like, you know, gin martini. He'll eat the apple pecan salad, you know, like pretty light. but it's still.
You see the difference.
I'm just
the
like
dichotomy.
just choices. Yeah,
Choices.
Like, he's not afraid of a little greens. This guy, I don't want no rabbit food.
And then you see the result.
Yeah, and it's just kind of.
Yeah, and you see the behavior. You see it really. It's really interesting. Okay, since we're going there, you really feel like a warrior, like a silent warrior, not like like, oh, I'm gonna fight. No, you're in battle with just. A lot of times you're in battle with yourself.
Yeah.
All the time you're in battle with yourself, and that's the fun part because you get to create a movie. You get to create a story about you. That's what it is. In a nutshell.
Yeah.
And that's what, to me, this is what this show helps people. I mean, we're just doing what we naturally do without the camera, without the microphones, without everything. This is just what we do on the phone, person to person, sitting down, sharing the token together, whatever, looking at the moonlight, listening to some beats. Yeah. This is just what we do, and it's
about the way we do it that put that little zazz on it.
Yeah.
But then a lot of people who are just normal, like they wouldn't have maybe the confidence to do it or the consistency or
maybe they're not really into the whole podcast. I mean, think about it, right? We're just both of us. We're just let's face it,
fucking hams.
Yeah.
Because it takes a certain individual to like literally. Because I thought about that when I did my solo show, the first few after you left. And I was just like, it's kind of fucking weird. It's just, I had to psych myself out because you can kind of tune yourself in and be like I'm literally just
mesmerized in a way.
Yeah, but like, I'm literally just talking to I don't know whoever.
No, man, you have a very magnetic character, personality. Being the guy that's like super critical of you, you already talk about judgment. That's just who I am. That's my function to you. It's to be judgmental. Because if it's not me, who gonna judge you? Who gonna judge you and tell you how it is? Because you do it to me. Yeah. That's what keeps us going.
Indeed.
There's your silence.
Yeah. Covered a lot of ground tonight.
A lot of ground.
I'm pretty. This batch was good. It's completely worn off.
I don't know. I'm still kind of feeling it.
Which is like pretty chill. I didn't want to.
I might have to sleep the night over and then just wake up in the morning, go by the house, take a shower, do my routine. Whatever. Or we're just going chill.
Yeah, we're gonna get off this live.
Have a cup of coffee because we can have. I don't know about you. I can have a cup of coffee anytime and fall asleep like a baby.
Yeah.
It don't affect me nothing.
Yeah, that's the ADHD in the thing.
Yeah, which I do have.
Drink caffeine and sleep.
You really, for a person who suffered Tourette's all his life, which is me, and that's why you and I have something. That's the commonality of anything. We both understand Tourette's, and it can be controlled.
I mean, only to a point,
For me, I'll be honest. Weed helped me control my Tourette's.
But like when I'm by myself, like truly, because like my Tourette's be bad, bro. Like certain times, But it's just a self-conscious thing. Even my girl doesn't see the full Tourette's mode. Like when I'm truly just by myself or some shit, like I'll like catch myself like fuck. And then like when someone's around, it's kind of, and then just the natural ticks coming. But when I'm truly like feel like I'm on my own, I mean, it's just the ticks be a little worse, but I've always been like that. Right? Because I used to suppress them in school and stuff. But then the doctor told me, you can't do that, man. He's like, there has to be a point in the day where, and he would tell my mom, like, sports, all that's good, but he has to, like, if he has to just go yell somewhere for like 5 minutes or just kick a wall or fucking just like, he has to do that. I remember them telling that. Like, you have to get your fucking.
It's is getting your mind to really slow down. When you have Tourette's, that's your, that's why a lot of athletes have Tourette's. A lot of people have Tourette's because it's overactivated dopamine.
Yeah.
And then, and
you don't need much sleep, It's...
No, and you're hyper and everything, and so and that's why, and that's why people with Tourette's, like for me, my rep, it's just me focusing my Tourette's into another energy. That's why I do it light. I mean, like, it's embarrassing. I'll put 10 pounds, you know what I mean? But I'm like, do 150, 200. And then it gives me comfort. And the pain, and it's like, oh, you just, all right, because I got to do this. And then, the reward is, you go, oh, wow, okay. That's the result. Okay, thank you. Then you do it again. Because you go insane, because that's your release, and that's my control with Tourette's, because you have to suppress it with something physical.
Yeah,
you have to suppress it with something physical.
Yes, sir. Well,
all right.
This and salute to everybody who tapped in. If there's anybody out there fucking still listening, salute to y'all. Check out the Bonfire Hida Pub merch. Go support the channel. Got a couple little things on there. And we'll be back next week, at 8 p.m. Doesn't Quit, episode 82. Hardest working podcaster in the biz.
Never quits.
Consistency be the key. Yes.
Are we out, y'all?
We out. Thanks for everybody rocking in.
Thank you, man. God bless you.
Yes.
Brother Ray G.
Brother Ray G. And the place to be. Let me hit this. We're gonna go out on the Reno tip. Oh yeah. See y'all next week. Check out the show on Spotify and Amazon. Everywhere you can get your podcast. Go listen. We out this bitch. Salute. Shroom episode.